Hello. Hello, everybody. How are we today? Hello. Yes, hello, Phisnom. Hello, Morg VA. Hello, Andrea. Hello. Hello, Seabass. Yo, Yuri. How's everybody? So, I'm sure most of you are aware what's happened the past few hours. But, you know, since I am not a prick, I am not going to delay this stream for tomorrow. I'm just gonna talk about security breach with you people today! The day that I was supposed to do it. You know? Hello, yes. There's a lot of people here, holy shit. Yo, that countdown timer is wrong! Oh, I know, Marshall! I know. We'll get to talk about that later. Alright. So. Is everybody excited for security breach? Everybody here excited for security breach? I think there's way too many people here. I am not used to seeing this many people on my stream. Yo, yes? Yes? Pissed off? Yes? Hell yes, hell yes, hell yes. Hey, Boopington! How you doing? I'm mad as hell. Of course you are. Well, so, today, for anybody that doesn't know, I am going to, right now we're just going to be hosting like a few hours, like maybe 3 hours maximum. We're just going to be talking about security breach, what our thoughts are going to be on it, maybe see some videos related to security breach, see the trailers, analyze the trailers. I could probably play Fury's Rage now that I think about it. It's not wrong, the game only got delayed on Steam. Oh yeah! This counter over here is supposed to be for the PS5 and PS4 versions. Technically that counter is accurate since I'm going to have to leave the internet once that counter is complete, so I don't think I'm gonna change it. I'm just gonna have to wait plus 18 hours after that counter is over to actually play the goddamn video game. Oh, Mason tipped $3. What's one thing you don't want in Security Breach? I don't want old characters like Henry, Michael, Baby, Puppet, etc. to show up. Just leave them alone, get something new. Oh, I agree that. I agree with that very much. You're kind of going out of order right now, Mason, but sure. I would definitely not want the old characters to come back. One thing that I definitely don't want in Security Breach is for Afton to come back, especially. But you know, we know already that he's on there. So why even bother? Why even bother saying that? We know that he's gonna be the final boss. Anyway. Holy shit, this chat is going way too fast. I can't really tell what you guys want to talk about today. Afton is going to come back, sadly, yes. Oh, yeah! Before I properly start, I would also like to point out that I have a new stream goal, a new donation goal today. Mostly because a lot of people have told me on Twitter that I should play Help Wanted on on VR, because it's the best version to play, the best way to play Help Wanted with. But I don't really have the money to get a high-end VR headset. So I'm gonna have to get a Quest 2! And have to deal with Facebook's bullshit. I put $100 on the goal from the donations that I got from the drinking stream last time. And hopefully I'll be able to play Help Wanted after Security Breach comes out, eventually. Anyways, enough about that. Steelwool tweeted! No, they didn't, no! Mr. Shadow, did they? Mr. Shadow, really? We need a lore reboot. I'm sure you'll get that eventually, Boopington. They did? They did? Okay, okay, fine. Let's go. Let me go check. Hey Phil, hope you're having a nice day. Now take my BMC money, don't tell Kane. Thank you, Jackson. Thank you lots. Let me go see. I need to open up this tab. I need to open up this tab. Hold on. What did they say? What did Steelwool say? That'll be interesting to find out. Oh! Shit! What is this? What is this?
In this tree, there is one of the most extraordinary.
I'll leave that for later. No. Twitter Steelwool. What did they say? Let's see. Oh, they didn't say anything. It's just music. Oh, DJ Music Man! Look at that boy! Oh. Look at that! I fucking love this guy. Holy shit! He's so grimy too. Why does he have so much dirt on his body? He's disgusting. Look at him. What does he have inside of his mouth? Are those lights inside of his mouth? Whoa. I like your sprite. Thank you. Thank you, guy. All right, see? Even though Steelwool did delay the game, I am very happy that they're still doing this countdown properly. Though I would probably appreciate if they would clarify the delay. Address the delay, please. Yeah, thank you, Drewski. Exactly. So it wasn't pushed back? I'm so confused. This is one of the things that I do dislike about Steelwool, that they seemingly don't really care or want to address community concerns publicly. They just have their way of teasing something, and if there's an issue or some kind of community concern, they don't really want to address it. They just trudge along and move on as if nothing had happened. It would be nice to get an acknowledgement as to why the game was delayed on PC. Look at that shine on your eyes, boy! I have no idea if you're gonna be a boss, but I would love it if you could be a boss. Hell yeah. Alright. Aside from that, Steelwool just tweeted about the countdown. Yeah, it's just been the countdown. Oh, and the St. Jude stream. That makes sense. Do you guys think that they're gonna actually fix the cameras for security breach? I mean, if they did, they could have probably shown off an image on Twitter, but whatever. Hopefully they do it. Let me put back the music. There's gonna be bosses? Yeah, Star Pixel. Each hour is going to end in a boss fight, pretty much. You're gonna have boss fights against Montgomery, you're gonna have boss fights against Roxanne, Glamrock Chica, probably DJ Music Man, and the daycare attendant, or Moondrop. I prefer the name Moondrop. Hopefully they fix them, because I hated how they looked. You mean the staff bots? What are you talking about? To be honest, I'm really excited to see how DJ Music Man will work. I mean, he's probably gonna be just a really big stage animatronic in, like, the lobby or, like, some kind of huge room in the pizzeria, and he's not going to do anything until you go into, like, a restricted section. Before, when I first saw him on the trailer, I believed that you were going to have to ride him. Like some kind of, like, fast travel system around the Pizzaplex. But he's probably gonna be an enemy. He's not gonna be a rideable NPC thing. If we hit 1,000 viewers, I will shit. Yeah, Yuri, especially because I'm just talking about the game. I'm not really playing it or anything. By the way, Steelwool delayed the game to the 17th. Yep, we know, Trower. Thank you. I'm gonna have to talk with you guys about when I should do the stream for the game, because I am definitely not gonna be able to play it when it comes out. It's gonna be too late for me. So if I could coordinate with you guys when it would be an ideal time to stream the game, that would be very nice. Hey, 1,000 viewers! AKA a nightmare to mod. Holy fuck! Holy fuck! Why are any of you here? Why are any of you here? Did you not know that the game got delayed? Actually, you know what? Fuck it. If this is the only time that I can subject 1,000 people to whatever I want, you might as well just get this.
In this plant, but this tree, there is one of the most extraordinary plant predators. It's one animal that I don't need to sneak up on. This extraordinary creature is half blind, half deaf, and this is just about as fast as it can move. That's what's going to happen to you if you live on nothing but leaves. Any predator could attack it, and it doesn't have the speed to escape. Why it comes down in this way is a mystery. Nobody knows. Now he's finished, and back he goes up to the safety of the canopy.
Alright, that's enough. So, for literally everyone that's coming into the stream and telling me that the game got delayed, I am aware of this fact. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. This game will plans to unlock approximately in 1 day and 4 hours. Does anybody here on the stream have a PS5 or a PS4 to play the PlayStation version of Security Breach? Or were you actually planning to play it on PC? Because like I was planning to play it on PC. Nope, nope, yes, yes, no, no, yes, no. Might as well do a poll. Might as well do a poll. All right. Let me just make a little poll right here quickly. Where are you going to play Security Breach? And then PS4, PS5, or PC. Let's see what percentage of my viewer base is going to be affected by this delay. While you guys vote, I might as well just look at the super chats. Oh boy. Very important information if you ask me. Oh, DJ Music Man is pretty cool, man. Thank you, R3 Eloy. Bippington super chatted $5. How many murdered children do you think need to power Music Man? Probably one per arm to get him to fucking move around the location. The Baguette super chatted €2. Thanks for the curse. You're welcome, Baguette. Jared Blake super chatted $1. Oh, you didn't get to say anything. Thank you, dude. Let's see the results. So, around 62% of my viewers are approximately affected by the delay of Security Breach. Yeah! That's great, isn't it? Absolutely fucking wonderful. God damn it. The stream is only on YouTube, right? Yup, I stream only on YouTube. I'm not gonna stream on Twitch because Twitch is kind of weird and I barely watch Twitch anyway. We reach 1,100 viewers. Jesus Christ, people! It still releases same day for me despite the delay. Yes, it does technically still release for me on the 16th of December, but you guys want to know when this is going to happen? Let's see. My time plus 4 hours.
Been playing Help Wanted on my quest recently and it's crazy good. Hope you hit the goal soon.
Thank you, Marshall! Thank you for the $10! Oh, thank you so much! Yeah, I'm kind of excited to play Help Wanted on VR. I have not really tried VR much out, though I'm probably gonna get sick. I'm gonna get fucking sick while playing that game. This is gonna be my first VR game. Oh boy. Let's see. We're gonna have my time plus... How much is this? 28 hours. God damn it, this is not what I want. I can just do it by by my fucking brain. That's around 11 p.m. I'm gonna have to I would have to download the game at 11 p.m. and then go to sleep and then stream the game on the 17th. So whatever. What browser is that? Oh, I'm doing Edge so that you guys don't see my fucking browser history, because I don't want 1,100 people seeing my browser history on stream. Ugh. Mathematics, Phil. Look at this. Look at this fucking game. Might as well watch this on stream. Prepare that barf bucket for VR. I will, Boopington, don't worry. Let's, let's just see the trailer again, okay? Might as well just see the trailer again. Or we could watch from the first trailer. We could watch from the first trailer up until the end. How about that? We could do that. Yeah, the teaser trailer. Does anybody actually remember this teaser trailer? Hold on, let's see. Ah, shit. Thank you, dear dream.
Your friends are worried about you. They're here with me. Please come out. Gregory, I know
Poor
you
Gregory,
lost
man.
your temper earlier, but it was just a glitch. It won't happen again.
Look at Moondrop on the top left.
It's been such a difficult day for all of us.
It's been such a long while since this trailer.
We can play a game together. It won't happen again.
Please kill me. I've waited 2 years and I was gonna do a 24-hour stream.
It was just a glitch.
Gregory, be still. I think she's found us.
FNAF VR on Quest is an experience. Definitely
Ow.
watch you play that. Hope you reach that goal.
Thank you so much, Nintendo Boo. I do gotta admit, in every single trailer, even this one has kick-ass music by Leon. The FNAF music is unexpectedly fucking great, don't you guys agree? Like, after Scott actually got a proper composer, the music for the series has been kick fucking ass! And also the fan songs with the Living Tombstone and all that, like, people are really passionate about their FNAF songs. Holy shit, there's so many people super chatting. Alright, might as well start this stream by just going and analyzing each trailer and see if we can get some new details with context. Because I do remember something about this first trailer that nobody else has pointed out now with context. So let's go through here.
Gregory, your friends are worried about you.
That is what I want to point out to you guys. When Vanny says that.
Your friends are worried about you.
What the fuck does that mean for the game? Because we know that with all the new trailers that you're just going to be playing as Gregory. Back in September 16th of 2020, people just thought that we were going to play as a security guard. Or we were gonna be playing as Gregory or the security guard. But no, we're just going to be playing as Gregory with the help of Freddy. So what the fuck is Vanny saying about friends? Is she talking about Freddy? Is she talking about the Glam Rocks? Is she talking about other kids that got trapped in the restaurant with Gregory? Because, like, in the other trailers that we saw, we only got to see, like, Gregory being alone on the actual Pizzaplex. We didn't see him with any other kid, and no other kid has been announced for the game. All the kids were already dead. Do you really think that a quote-unquote family-friendly horror game is going to have dead kids anymore? Back then in the first FNAF games, of course, there was 5 kids, but I don't think Vanny is going to be able to kill a single child in this game. Maybe she's, like, kidnapping them, if there's going to be any? Steelwool did say in the interview that this game was going to have a lot of choices. So maybe one of our choices would be to rescue kids trapped around the Pizzaplex. Dead kids are a common thing in horror. Yeah, but not in family-friendly horror, Speedy Yoshi. Come on. You gotta be below the mature rating here. Don't be silly here. Fuck them kids. Can we kill the kids ourselves? I don't think that's gonna be a case. Wink dink. Oh right, I remember. Kid in a box. This is a bad situation. Right! There was a voices.com listing for a kid in a box. Does anybody have that? I don't think anybody has that. Yeah, it's been like a year since that. Maybe we'll be able to see other kids on Security Breach. Play Dawko's reaction to the Security Breach teaser trailer, muted, 2 times the playback speed when you're done analyzing. Alright, hack game, I will do that. That sounds like a fucking great idea. Let's just continue.
Please come out. Gregory, I may have lost my temper earlier, but it was just a glitch.
What the fuck does she mean by that anymore? Is she trying to convince Gregory that she's a fucking robot? Also, earlier, hold on.
But it was just a glitch. I may have lost my temper earlier, but it was just a glitch.
Does that mean that there would be like an hour in which Vanny is going to try to help you, or maybe Vanessa's going to try to help you, and then she's suddenly going to turn on you in the middle of the game? Or is that just for the trailer? Is this part of the actual story of the game? Or is that just going to be made up for the trailer? I'm not sure. Also, that voice she does, very robotic. Yeah, but it could be like a voice modulator, Chris. She's not literally a robot. She's a fucking woman in a furry suit trying to kill a child. What the fuck is this series anymore?
It won't happen.
God, this fucker. Look at this fuck face here. Is there any way that I can zoom in? Hold on, zooming tool. No, I don't think there's a way to zoom. Fucking magnifier. There we go. Ah! No! Stop this! How do I end this? Oh god. You guys didn't see anything. It's fine. No, it's fine. No, it's fine. I'm not gonna mess with my computer anymore. It's fine. Let's just continue.
It's been such a difficult day for all of us.
There's the fucking, like, sunrise poster that we all thought was bullshit
Why don't you come
when this trailer first came out.
together?
God, this mall is so fucking gigantic. Alright, you guys, how many stories would you consider this place to be, the laser tag maze? How many stories would you consider this to be? Like 3? 2 stories? I think like 2 stories tall minimum? Ah! Jesus! I would love to see you play Help Wanted VR. Also, don't be sad about Security Breach. It's not about when you shoot the alligator. It's how many times. Holy shit. Thank you, weird name. 2 stories tall. Alright, so you fuckers are saying that this room is 2 stories tall? But then you see this spiral staircase going up on the actual laser tag maze. This means that not only is this place 2 stories tall, but also that there's something above this. Like, you're gonna be able to play this game, this laser tag maze game, and then you're gonna go into the staircase area and just go up into whatever the fuck is on the ceiling of this. That's crazy! Maybe you can go into the roof? like the roof of the Pizzaplex, since this is basically like a mall slash entertainment center, maybe you'll be able to go outside and see the parking lot area or the outside of the Pizzaplex on the roof. That would be fucking nice.
It won't happen again.
God, remember this? This is the first time we saw the goddamn lobby. This place has gone through so many changes since this first version.
It was just a glitch.
Gregory could be an idiot, and he thought she was an animatronic.
Still,
I suppose.
I think she's found us.
Fucking glam rock Freddy ASMR. You see, I think the only problem in this trailer is that this jump scare, like, objectively sucks ass. Well, let's go back in here. What is she actually scaring you from? This is just our dark room. Wait a second. Wait a second! Do you guys see that? On the darkness. Are those fucking brick patterns? Hold on. Are those wires on the right? Hold on. Hold on. Yeah, this is the jump scare. It's fine. This is some kind of dark basement area, I think, or parking lot area. Alright, yeah, this jump scare fucking sucks ass. But... Huh. Please be patient with me, because I think I may have found something. Let me go back here. I'm gonna have to brighten this. Doopy 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 doopy. I like how she has her normal walking animation, and then suddenly her head fucking snaps back to Gregory to do the jump scare. That's great. God, this is really hard to go back to. Steam release delayed, bruh. Exactly. There. Let me just screenshot this. And then open my app source. You guys agree with me that... What the fuck is happening here? Why is it white on the... God damn it. You guys agree that those are bricks, right? Yeah, it's white. Okay, I'm gonna keep that video here. We're gonna just see the Dawko reaction video in the meanwhile. But I'll come back to that point later. Dawko security breach trailer reaction. Look at how depressed he is. My fucking god, look at that face. Look at that fucking face, he's so fucking depressed. I'm sorry, Dawko. Let's see.
Gregory, your friends are worried about you. They're here with me. Please, come out. Gregory, I may have lost my temper.
What's out there? This is not FNAF. That's not FNAF.
It's been such a difficult day for all of us.
I'm gonna fight. Oh my god! I'm gonna fight. I tried to be quiet, guys. I've got all tingly. I'm actually gonna fight. Oh no!
Oh, you're such a big fan of this series, buddy. I hope that you enjoy the game when it comes out. Oh, I love this shit. When it just pops off. When it just pops off.
FNAF.
Such a difficult day for
No.
all of us.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh no! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Alright. The hype is real. I might as well just change this to my window. Window capture. Alright.
Gregory, be still.
Gregory.
Let's just go to the second trailer because I have something really important to point out. Security breach. Second trailer. There's been a lot of trailers. There's been such a lot of trailers. Gameplay trailer. Come on, there was only like 30 seconds of gameplay on this whole video. Come on.
When I first found
God, that mask!
you, nothing
I am not used to this mask anymore!
pathetic. But now, you are more. Are you ready?
Yeah. Not the iconic Nvidia trailer. That's not. I'm not gonna care about that one. I don't understand why you people are so obsessed with with that edited image of Vanessa. Oh, this soundtrack is so fucking good! It's so good!
You out of here. You and me together. They won't stop hunting you. None of them will stop hunting you. We have to get you out by morning.
You will do as I say. You will bring me what I want. And
Fucking
if you
Omega
fail
banger.
me, then you will. Both of you burn!
Jesus fucking Christ. 14 million...
There is more
Almost
than we can
15 million views. There it is. That's what I want to point out later. Alright, there are so many details on this trailer. First of all, I would like to point out that I remember a long time ago that I was pissed off with Vanny's design because she didn't have this little brown mark on her actual suit that it was missing from her suit. I thought that the toys, when they got leaked a long time ago, were wrong because they didn't have the complete correct colors for Vanny's face. But she ended up just being a completely white rabbit with some little patch marks here and there. I don't know how to feel about I didn't know how to feel about that when that happened, but right now I just love how Vanny's model ended up. This is one of the best models in the series. The design of the eyes, the glowing red eyes, the little patches and like stitches on her body. It's just great. And I'm completely over her not having the brown marks anymore. I hope that in the extras menu we would get to see different designs of her suit, because I definitely think that she was going to have brown marks at the start and then it was just kind of removed for later because she looked creepier having a completely white suit. I wonder, with the soundtrack, will Ballora return? No, weird name. I refuse to believe that Ballora will return in this game. The fun times haven't been like relevant since FNAF 6, And by that point, they were like completely destroyed. I don't think the fun times are gonna return. Maybe you're gonna be able to see Ballora in like a prize corner, like a plushie of Ballora, or you're gonna have some posters of Ballora on the walls. But I don't think she's gonna return. I think that's impossible. And of course, let me just pause it here because you people love this fucking shit. She looks so awful. She looks so awful. In the next trailer, when you actually get to see the cutscene of Vanessa grabbing you, she looks better. But in the actual game, her model is just so fucking bad. Painted purple nails and shit. Didn't she have like rainbow hair? Didn't like special delivery specify that she had like rainbow hair? Because, like, she sure as fuck doesn't have it here. Ballora is Mrs. Afton, confirmed. Oh, fuck you, Mason. Thank you for the $3. She looks like she doesn't understand what Gregory is. She looks so confused. She looks like, what is this child that's in front of me? I must kill it. She looks so confused. Ooh, I didn't actually get to see the inside of the little relaxation spot in here. It's different from before, I think. There's still the poster of sunrise at the very back. This shot is just good. This shot is fucking Kino. Look at this shit. It's so cool. And the way the text goes in, it's just perfect FNAF feelings. This is the closest Security Breach has looked to a classic FNAF game.
Gregory, we can get you out of here. You and me together.
Do you guys remember here? Can any of you tell me later? Because I remember that Monty's golf course got shown off before or after this point, and there was a moment where this fucking hologram of Monty just was shown on a T-pose, and that made me lose my shit. The Russian version of this trailer. I'm not gonna click on that, but thank you, Bearfred. This is the room that got recently shown off. Vanessa's gonna be patrolling this area. It's like a hallway filled with different props and items from the different Freddy's locations.
They won't.
Oh! This is the place where you hide from, right? Like, this is the curtain that you hide in. On the image. Let me see. PlayStation... Help wanted... not help wanted. Security breach images? Where the new ones are? I can always just go to my Twitter and see them. PlayStation blog post. PlayStation security breach blog post. There we go. Yeah, so you're gonna be hiding in here from Vanessa. Of course, you're gonna be hiding in Freddy's area. Duh. Right. So I guess this is gonna be the point where you're either gonna be able to hide from her, or this is where you're going to enter from. Yeah, this is the curtain. This is the curtain from this spot. Security breach news! If only I could get it in a higher resolution. So, this is Roxanne's stage. These are for character meet and greet. So, this is Roxanne's stage. This is Monty's, this is Chica's, this is Freddy. What the fuck is the one on the left? These are all the 4 animatronics. What's the one on the left for? Huh. Probably just a diner. No, this is still a meet and greet. Huh. The entrance? Maybe. And the classic posters on the bottom right. Yes, I know. I saw those. Yeah, I noticed the posters. I'm going to be so happy to be able to actually get the textures for those posters after so many years. Alright, let's go back to the trailer.
They won't stop hunting you. None of them.
This is the worst scene on this trailer because, like, the frame rate for this exact shot is like 16 frames per second.
Stop hunting you.
Oh, the fucking... Man, when the game comes out, I really hope that the playground looks better than this. It looks so bad, dude. It looks so bad. Oh, look at these materials. Like, they're like diffuse one, no texture, like, barely, like, plasticine materials. Like, what the fuck? Okay, another shot of this. Another shot. Another shot from the same room. Huh. Yeah, that is an entrance. On the very far side. This is, again, this is Chica's stage. This is Roxanne's stage. This is... Hold on. Oh yeah, there's another empty one over here. What is this for? Huh. All of the animatronics have 2 rooms. Yeah, you're right! Every single one has 2 rooms. There's the entrance over here, then the meet and greets. You get to see them here, you get the doors behind them. Yeah! You guys are completely right.
You will do as I say. You will bring me
It does look... This place does look better during the night, though.
what I want. And if you
Compared to during the day.
then
Yeah, you're right. There is always another room in between each of the ones of the glass, yeah. So you're gonna be able to go into those rooms from these areas and then hide from Vanessa, I suppose?
then you will. Both of
These cameras look so bad. I remember when I first watched this trailer saying that the cameras looked awful, but nobody noticed because this shot was just so it was just so short. But the problems that the cameras had on the final trailer are still present on this camera as well. Also, based on the final UI of the cameras, these buttons over here are supposed to be the shoulder buttons from the PlayStation controllers, but since apparently the UI wasn't finished for this trailer, they're just blank squares. They're like just blank temporary squares instead of showing the shoulder buttons. God damn it. I hate being able to notice those things.
bring me what I want. And if you fail me,
Get her fucking chasing Gregory around like a fucking Scooby-Doo character.
then you will. Both of you burn.
My boy, Moondrop. Yeah!
There is more going on here than you realize.
This is what I have to comment on. Okay. Fuckers, pay attention. Everybody here, pay attention. Do you see the back of this wall? The back behind the table? Do you see this? This is the same exact brick pattern from the first trailer. So, from what I can gather out of this, is that this is some kind of underground section filled with arcades and tables and props and wires. Look at the wires on the floor. Those same wires are like similar to the ones in this part of the trailer. So, from what I can gather from this, either this is one of the final sections of the game, or it's some kind of place where you get a cutscene. Like, this is definitely going to be the final boss of the game. So, I guess in the end of the game, you're going to be chased by Vanny in the darkness, either on some kind of backstage area, some kind of underground, like, some kind of underground storage section, or some, maybe parts and service? Could this be parts and service? This is the exact same room, just in a different place, you know? This is not the exact same angle, but it's definitely the same brick walls of this room. So maybe the final level or final hour of the game is going to take place in an underground building, or underground section of the building, or on parts and service. That's my guess. That's what I think, at least. Anyways, I just noticed that. I just needed to put that out there, if any of you are interested on that. Phisnom, do you think this is the same mall from the Silver Eyes? Well, no, dude, it's not a mall in the first place. This is a entertainment area place. Like, many people think that Security Breach takes place in a mall, and it's easy to think that because malls are fucking huge, especially in the future. But, like, most of the rooms in Security Breach are not stores. They are places where children would have fun in, or run around in, or, like, play. It's way more closer to an indoor amusement park. Like this. Or like an entertainment center. No, not this. Yeah, it's more closer to like an indoor amusement park. See, with all the neon lights and the high beams and the ceiling and all the different attractions around the place. Something like this, yes. Malls usually have amusement parks on them. What kind of fucking malls have you been to, dude? I have never had a fucking amusement park inside my mall. But yeah, something like this, I think. God, this looks like an area straight out of Security Breach. With like the weird, funky carpet, the beams at the top, and all the neon lights. Yeah, this is exactly it. Anyways, you fuckers told me that I skipped the Nvidia trailer, so might as well search that. Is this really a trailer? Did I completely forget about this one? Did I just completely forget about this one? Oh my god, I did! This one is so forgettable! Yeah, right!
It's getting late.
It doesn't even have music! This one doesn't have music!
Let's get you home.
Oh, this one has the fucking UE4 lamps! Right! This is the worst trailer by far. The FOV is so small, and the rooms don't look finished at all. Oh, hold on. This is like a storage area. Look at those boxes at the bottom. Look at that complete white void at the bottom because the level is not loaded in properly. Oh, it doesn't even have music. It doesn't even have Leon's music. Yeah, okay, I know why everybody forgot about this trailer. Yeah, right. It wasn't even a trailer, it was just showing off the RTX graphics. I guess that's true, in a way.
It's getting late.
I mean, it does literally say trailer there at the bottom, but you know. Whatever floats your boat. It did reveal the staff bots, though.
Let's get you home. Let's get...
Look at this fucker. Look at this fucker with a fucking poncho hat. Oh wait, there's two! There's one at the... on the distance. There's another one there.
Let's get you home.
And you can see the one on the right. Alright. I might as well complain about this, since I never stop complaining about it. You guys see this fucking orange lamp over here? It's just so fucking funny that if you go into the UE4 stock acid lamp... Let's see if I can do it. No. Not this one, not these ones. The one in the actual program. UE4 lamp. Let me see if I can find it. No, these are actually made by other people. I want to see the one in the actual program. UE4 test assets? No. I wonder... UE4 ceiling lamp? Let's find it. Thank you, Odium. Ceiling lamp. These are all made by by other people. They're not made by Unreal. Maybe we can find it in a tutorial. Oh, Unreal Engine lamp. Le map. It just shows examples of lighting, so it's definitely not gonna be available here. UE4 default lamp. Steelwool tweeted again. No, they didn't, Brick Fusion. No, they didn't. That's a lie. They did it again? Really? Hold on. Holy shit, everybody tells me about this at last second. A word from our executive producer. What? A word from our executive producer. 404, not found. Thank you, Steelwool. Thank you, Steel. That was very nice. Are other people seeing it? Thank you! Thank you for the 404! That's a good word. That's a good word, Steelwool. God damn it. Announcements? Maybe? Let's... No? Okay. Can I see... Security breach and beyond. There we go! There we go! Everybody calm the fuck down. It's here. Everybody calm the fuck down. It's here. Let's read it. Alright. December 15th. Hey everyone! Oh boy, we're here! It's finally happening! Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach is releasing tomorrow. In preparation for the launch, I wanted to ask for a few minutes of your time to talk about what you can expect from the team here at Steelwool over the coming days and beyond. First and foremost, the game will be released at 6 PM PST tomorrow. We know that Steam said midnight. That was an oversight on our part, and we apologize. Oh, that's fine. Okay. You know, this is exactly what I wanted. That's fine. We passed all of our submissions, but continued ripping through bugs in an effort to release a solid day one patch. Once our QA team gives the thumbs up on them, we'll get those patches submitted. While we predict patches will submit tonight, there is a non-zero chance a fix breaks something else, and we want to be absolutely certain that we can react to that possibility. To give ourselves a bit of cushion and you a better experience, we move the release to later that day. You know, that's fine. I was mad before because we didn't get an explanation for why it delayed, but this is completely fine. Thank you so much for saying that. Thank you so much. Now let's talk about the near future. We're about to go from a few testers to hundreds of thousands, and such are prepared to respond to any serious issues that shake out of the launch. I am fortunate that I get to tell you all with complete honesty that every serious issue we found, things like hard progression blockers and game-breaking crashes, have been addressed. In all my years in games, I've never been able to say that with a straight face. To be clear though, that does not mean that we found every last issue. You will find things we didn't, and we will address them appropriately. Oh my god, it's gonna be fun! Oh, I'm gonna have so much fun! Okay. Lastly, in order to talk about the coming weeks and months, first I need to tell you all about how things have been at Steelwool. As an indie developer, this is easily the biggest game the studio has ever built. Leading up to launch, we've made thousands of balance changes and bug fixes. In order to accomplish that, the team pushed itself to the absolute limit. I don't like that. Crunch is never good, man. I don't like that. The bingo's gonna be fun. Thank you, weird name. The talented human beings I work with have poured everything they've got into this game. I, for one, I am immensely grateful for their contributions and beyond proud of what they've achieved. All of this is to say, once any critical issues are addressed, the team is going to take a break for the holidays. I think that once you all start playing the game, you will agree they've earned it. We're thrilled to give this game to you all, and can't wait to see your reactions! From all of us here at Steelwool, thank you always for supporting us as we do the thing we most love in the world, creating joy through games. Thanks again, Ray McCaffrey, executive producer. Alright. That's fucking heartwarming, that's great. Alright, this is exactly what I needed to stop complaining about the delay. So I guess they're just making sure that they have enough time for the QA team to give them the okay on the game. Wait, doesn't that mean that the... Hold on, doesn't that mean that the PlayStation version could get really fucked up then? If this is the case? Cause like, sure, they're taking this time to, just in case, be able to fix bugs that pop up from the QA team. But doesn't that mean that those bug fixes would not come to the console versions? Unless you're telling me that that the game will come out at 6 PM on all platforms, like on console as well. Yeah, it was delayed by 18 hours, so the reason for why they delayed it 18 hours is so that the QA team would be able to get back to them and then fix any issues from the fixes they implement from the QA team, so they would have to push a patch to consoles after that. They wouldn't have enough time on consoles to be able to fix those issues if they crop up. I don't know how to feel about that. I found the lamp, Phil. Oh, thank you, Alex. How do you find it? I want to find the lamp. That would be very good. Unreal Engine Asset Manager lamp. Thank you! Thank you. Alright, let's go back to the stream. Thank you, Stillwall. I'm more than fine, honestly. I think I'll have to talk with my chat right now about when to do the stream, but I guess I'll have to do it on the 17th. Unreal Engine Asset Manager Lamp. May have to do it on Google. There you go. There's the fucking lamp that I fucking love. Now, you may be confused as to why I am so focused on this goddamn lamp, but you gotta understand, this is not a stock asset that you can buy on a store. This asset is literally part of a tutorial series about how to build levels in Unreal Engine 4. So the fact that this same exact lamp is being used in a trailer for the exclusive GeForce RTX reveal trailer for Security Breach fucking sends me up the fucking wall. It's just so stupid. Alright, guys. Whenever we have the stream on the 17th, I promise you, the moment that I arrive on this diner area, I am going straight to these lamps and seeing if they're still there on the game. They could probably just be, like, you know, temp assets. They're probably just temp assets, but if they're still there, I'm gonna laugh my ass off. Because that's like putting the Blender default cube on your scene as a random prop, you know? Anyways, enough about the fucking lamps. Enough about the fucking lamps. It's stupid putting so much emphasis on that. Let's watch the final trailer. Phil, are you a moth? Because I'm fucking addicted to lamps. God damn it. No, I'm not a moth. I'm not a moth, Revel. Security Breach final trailer. When does it come out again? It comes at 6 p.m. In Steelwolf's time. No. It comes out at 6 p.m. PST. I don't know how far is that in your time zone, but for me, that'll be on the 17th for sure. I'm not gonna be able to play this game at 10 p.m. during the night. That's impossible. Let's see the final trailer. I'm so angry. Oh, come on, dude. They explained why they did it. As long as I get an explanation for why things are the way they are, I'm happy, honestly. Steelwolf was originally a VR indie studio. This would be their first non-VR game. I think that's why it's there. Yep. If they just delay the game with no reason, then yeah, I would be angry. But if the reason is to make sure that no bugs occur during the release, then that's fine. Oh, it's so good! This is the best trailer!
Thank you for visiting, and we hope you enjoyed the show. Freddy and the gang are pretty tired, but they'll be back again next week after a few days of scheduled maintenance. Freddy Fazbear's Mega Pizzaplex is now closed, initiating nighttime protocols.
No! Wait, I'm still here!
Lights on! I want you! I want you!
Where is this located? Hold on. Okay, I'll see it later. I need to play this trailer full. Fucking Freddy mech suit.
You should be able to assume security doors reopen at 6 a.m.
Monty, my boy! I'm gonna shoot you in the mouth! Super hard!
Draw attention to yourself. If there there is another way out, I will help you find it. I promise.
Yeah! Looked like a fucking anime intro. Sort of god.
Please make your way to the front of the building, where you will be given novelty glasses, a voucher for 1 free soda refill, and
People said that Vanny teleported during this scene, but I never noticed.
That might have happened during your visit. Have an awesome night, and we'll see you again soon.
Yeah.
Would you like to take a short survey about your experience?
12, 16, 21. More like 12, 17, 21, but who gives a shit anymore? Alright, Still will tweet it again. I might as well just keep this fucking tab open. Jesus Christ. Thank God they're tweeting, though. Security Breach will officially launch on both PlayStation and Steam at 6 PM PST. Oh, so the PlayStation fuckers don't even get to get it early! Yes! Yes! Fuck yeah! Okay, I don't need to run from the internet tomorrow. Everybody's gonna get it at the same time. Hell yeah! Fuck yeah! Much better! Fuck yeah. Thank you for clarifying. Hell yeah. What is my time zone with this? Alright, let me just copy this. 6 PM PST to this time zone. Huh. No, this Central Standard Time. Let's go EST. Yep. That's 12. Alright. Oh, boy. Thank you, Stillwell. Thank you for clarifying. Where is the moon drop scene? Okay. Do you guys see the stars in here? This is the playground. This is still the playground. Like, this is gonna be Moondrop's area, but where exactly on the playground is this that you can see the entire thing? Huh. Also, lol, he's fucking floating on the desk. Does every single room in the Pizzaplex have their own office? That's kind of fucking hilarious. Because that means that Fazbear Entertainment is so violently paranoid about any children going missing in their establishment that every single room that they have is going to have at least one security office. That is fucking stupid. That is so fucking stupid. Like, yeah, we need to make sure that no children die anymore on our premises. And then Gregory gets stuck doing this bullshit all night. Yeah, there's another one. There's another security office. How many? Okay, we need to count. There is the security office that Gregory starts with the multiple monitors. There's this security office. There's Moondrop's security office. There's the office from the raceway tracks. There is an office on what else? There has to be like 5 or 6 security offices.
You should be able.
Yeah, this is the same one, or not? Is it the same office? Yeah, that has the red cabinets. This is the same office.
Escape when the security doors reopen at 6 AM.
Oh shit, I just realized there is no actual railway here. The little trolley is moving around on nothing.
6 a.m.
You're right! Multiple offices and just one night guard. And that night guard ends up being a psycho killer. That's fucking stupid. That's fucking stupid. Oh, that's another security office. This is another security office. Hold on.
Till then,
yeah, this is a completely different one.
keep moving and try not to draw attention to yourself. If there is another way out, I will help you.
Is that the outside? You can see a tree outside. Holy shit, this is the first time we're ever going to see the outside in a FNAF game. You can barely make out like a tiny tree and some guard beams outside.
Way out, I will help you find.
Hello, Music Man.
I promise.
Man, Leon did such a fantastic job on this. Alright. So, this is my prediction of what's gonna happen on this. This is very obviously Monty's boss fight, right? Dude, you forgot about the books? Oh yeah, I'll go back to that, gamer. But this is very obviously Monty's boss fight, right? Because this is where you run around catwalks and see. You guys know what's directly behind Monty? Those are like palm trees here in the golf course. This is obviously taking place inside of Monty's golf course. So my prediction for what's going to happen to Monty is that you're gonna use these little fuckers or the gun turrets over here to be able to, like, confuse him, and then you will be able to push him off the catwalk into his death onto the golf course. That's what I think is going to happen to Monty. You're gonna have to shoot him in the face, then wait until these little trolley things, ceiling crocodiles, move next to him and push him off the edge of the catwalk into his death. Are we gonna shoot Monty? Absolutely.
To the front of the building, where you will be given novelty glasses, a voucher for 1 free soda refill, and where you will sign a legal disclaimer.
Where do people say that Vanny teleports from here?
For anything that might have happened during your visit. Have an awesome night, and we'll see you again soon.
She doesn't. Didn't the entirety of the Dreadbear DLC happen outside? Do you really count that, Seth? That's just like a VR thing. Come on, that's not really the outside. It's just like a fake VR level thing. I don't know.
Would you like to take a short survey about your experience?
But why? That is literally not the outside. Just because I Google a fucking outside. Just because I do this is not the outside, fuckers. This is just a picture of the outside. In a VR level, you're not gonna see the actual outside world. Have you fuckers not touched grass enough to understand that a picture of the outside is not the real thing? FNAF 4. Yeah, okay. Fucking Dark Blossom. Yeah, you're completely fucking right. You could see in the plush trap. Fun with plush trap. Yeah, you could see the outside in here. Yeah, okay, Dark Blossom, you fucking nailed it. You fucking nailed it. Alright. Points to you. Points to you. How the fuck is Gregory holding this? It's like, with his left hand, he's just like palming it, I suppose? Oh yeah, I should go back into Music Man's. There we go. There were some book references on Music Man's. Oh, you can barely see it here. There! You can see some book references with fucking... no, that's not Eleanor. The 1:30 a.m. doll and... What was the other guy? Theodore and Ella. Yeah. God, I really hope that no book plots are gonna appear in this fucking game, dude. That's the only other thing. I'm an idiot and muted myself. That is so stupid. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine, it's fine. Let me just put on some music. I really hope that the books are not canon. Oh, I would be so mad! I would be so mad if Phasgu returned as an actual plot point. The books are so fucking good. Fuck you, Dan! They're not! They're off the worst part of this series! Though, I guess, if they're just gonna be references, if they're actually gonna be real books sold by Fazbear Entertainment on Security Breach, I guess I would accept that. I guess I would accept that. Like, if Fazbear Entertainment is just writing these nonsense fucking books to obfuscate the real story, that would be acceptable to me, I guess. Considering that Theodore and Ella are in this arcade, maybe that's the case. But no, I'm absolutely gonna lose my fucking mind if Phasgu ends up being a real plot point in this fucking game. Do you think some of the books are cool, Phil, like the Fetch animatronic? I mean, some have cool ideas, I guess. Fetch is kind of cool. Plush Trap Chaser ended up just being Fetch again. The Prego Springtrap thing was fucking hilarious. The time-traveling ball pit was just the worst. This was the worst. The story about some fucking security guard of the sister location getting stuffed with minarinas down his throat was kind of creepy. I guess that's fine. Sea Bonnies was just borderline fetish bait. They're just too weird for me, man. They work as goosebump books, but they're definitely not what Scott talked about before with the books, that they were gonna help the people solve the lore in some capacity. It just muddled the waters completely. Like, the books barely helped with anything. It was just to sell them. He just said, hey fuckers, if you buy these books, maybe you'll get an idea what's going on in the story. Who knows, Lamau? And then everybody bought the books for that specific reason, and not because they were actually, like, good or cool stories. Some just feel like rejected ideas that, like, an author threw around because they couldn't use it anymore. Like, some are barely connected to FNAF at all. Wasn't some of the stories in the books meant to be canon? Yeah, but for every story that is quote-unquote meant to be canon, you have 100 where the author is just fucking showing off some weird fetish that they have, or you have some nonsense about a Five Nights at Freddy's fan finding out and solving a real murder because they know so much about FNAF. Oh my god, the scoop story is so stupid. It's so stupid. FNAF is real. I decompiled the files for FNAF 3, and a real building showed up, and I called this real phone. So, and then people told me about a real murder with a fucking purple guy on it that I solved, and I finally solved this 80 fucking year old case of this missing kid because FNAF helped me do it. That is such a stupid creepypasta thing. I hate it. FNAF IRL, not clickbait. Do you guys remember when somebody thought that there was like a real FNAF location and they bombarded some small pizzeria with the name Freddy like over and over and over again, and they had to like disable they had to change phones because they kept getting calls about FNAF? It's that is so embarrassing. That is so embarrassing. You ever regret joining the fandom, Phil? No, I've had a pretty good time so far. I'm pretty good. Imagine if Afton is the twisted one. Come on. Alright, I think we have all the trailers done. Do you guys want to judge the teasers that happened before the trailers came up? Let me just, before, you know, when Scott Games was actually open. We'll go to Scott Games teasers. Let's see, Scott Game teasers. There you go. This is all gone. You can't go to Scott Games anymore. You will never be able to return. I hate the white light. I hate it. There we go. There's so many. What the fuck did this mean? What the fuck was this about again? This was back during the Help Wanted teasers. What did this mean? Film? Movie? FNAF movie. Sure. That was just a reference for animatronics for some project. Why would Scott put it here? That is dumb. That is dumb. Fucking Fastcock. Freddy Fastcock. Alright, let's see the security breach teasers. You have this, and this, and this, and this, and this, and this. This, and this. God. This is such an amazing piece of fan art. I remember when this first came out, people lost their goddamn minds. This looks nothing like Security Breach anymore. Nostalgia. Bitch, this was back in 2019! What do you mean nostalgia? This was back in 2019! What are you talking about? Nostalgia, get the fuck out of here. Wasn't there another image of this where you saw like Vanny on like the skylight? I guess laser tag did make it into the final game though. Fast Bear Pizza. You got an arcade, a cinema. No, we just got the laser tag. God, Freddy looks so weird on this concept art. This looks so weird. She has such a huge head. This looked like Toy Freddy borderline. Yeah, exactly, Play Center. He looks like fucking Toy Freddy. I'm not sure if I'm misinterpreting this, but this looks like he has a sleeve, even? Or is this just the guitar? Oh, this is... No, he doesn't have a guitar. Did he have sleeves before? Huh. People thought that this was like Glam Rock Bonnie originally, and that this was Chica. Monty, my boy, though, he always... Nobody got confused about Monty. Look at this boy. I love him. I think... Yeah, okay, there we go. That's what I was talking about. That's the first full glimpse we got of Vanessa in this game. Man, I don't really like these posters. He still looks weird in this image. He still looks like a round boy. Like if you Google Glam Rock Freddy, the final version. Can you get the official one? No. God, these are all just fan renders, are they? Let's just go to Steel Wool. What? I guess this will do. Yeah, you can see that his head is definitely way more bumpy. His hat is on the side. I never noticed that. I thought it was always straight up. This is just completely smooth. Fucking Freddy Smooth Brain. And this is the one with Fanny. Monty! I've grown such a love for Monty ever since this game was first announced. Hey Phil, I'm just dropping in to give a recommendation. If you liked Happy Game, there's a game in the same style, probably the same, called Botanicula. I think you'd really like it. Oh, I'll put it on the list. Thank you, Cooper. Phil has a man crush on Montgomery. Dude, I would fuck Montgomery Gator. He's such a Chad. Look at him. I would buy this poster. No, I wouldn't. It's too simple for me. Never mind, I was lying. This is just the logo for the game, nothing special. Though I never noticed the cables around here. This is the image that Vanessa puts on her dating profile. This is the best that Vanessa has ever looked. Ever. And this was our first look at her. No wonder that every single other image or version of her looked weird. She had fucking freckles, man! Look at her! She's adorable in here! Protect. Aw, I love this design a lot. It's really simple, but it has grown on me a lot as well. It's a huge fucking knife. Did we ever hold on, did we ever see Vanny with an actual knife running around on the gameplay? From what I saw, she was always just prancing around like a jackass with nothing. That's a butcher knife, yes. I'm swiping left on her. Thank you, Jackson. Vanessa is the type of girl that puts a photoshopped image of her on her dating profile and just puts on the description, fan of rabbits. and nothing else. She doesn't go into specifics of why and how hard she loves rabbits. And knives. Fan of knives as well. This is completely boring. This technically was unreleased, but I mean, it was released, so I count it as a release teaser. It's completely boring. Completely boring. Man, the year that we got these teasers was such a dark time for the FNAF community. We barely knew what this game was about, and this is all we had back then. Vanessa has like 5 different designs and hairstyles. Teaser, poster, statue, first gameplay trailer, latest gameplay trailer. Yeah, she got a lot of work put into her. Look, I'm gonna be honest with you guys, and hopefully you guys agree. I don't know. I think that if we had never gotten these teasers, and if we had just learned about Security Breach on the first announcement trailer back in on the PlayStation event, that would have been way better for the game. I don't think that these teasers helped at all for the hype of the game, because everything that we got that year where this was shown off were just these really rough concept art posters that said nothing about the game, and people just became impatient due to that. I really disliked this year in FNAF. It was barely anything. And then the game got delayed to next year. I mean, they're cool, but not the best reveal. No, I just straight up didn't like it. Phil, if you're going to review the Dawko Security Breach charity images, I posted links on Discord. Thank you, GB. Hold on. All Security Breach images from the Dawko charity stream. Oh, thank you! Thank you, GB! We're gonna review those right now. Might as well. This looks like fan art as well, again. I'm pretty sure that I remember this as like fan art like years ago when FNAF 1 came out. Let's see. This is the underground area of the Pizzaplex. I'm pretty sure this is how you're gonna be able to access other rooms, right? This is a sign for a dining room, a pizza room, L. I don't know what L was. She was bouncing and holding a knife in a trailer. Are you sure? Hold on. I've never seen Vanny holding a knife in a trailer. L is L. Luigi. We're going to go to Luigi. Alright, is she gonna have the knife in here? No, she doesn't have the knife, dude. Look at her open palm. She doesn't have a knife. That's just for the teaser. This place is fucking immense. Shouldn't the cylinder be here? Shouldn't the catwalk be here? Where is it? Shouldn't the spiral staircase be here? Where is it? Is it missing? Security Breach, Trailer 1. No, this is the gameplay trailer. This one. This is Freddy. This is the planet floating behind Freddy. It should be here. Or is this another section of the laser tag? This is the same one. Huh. That's weird. It's behind the rocket, I guess? No, this thing goes into the ceiling. There's no way you would be able to miss it. There's the rocket. Yeah, there's the rocket there, but I don't see it behind the rocket. Huh. I guess it went missing. There's so many things to compare on these different trailers and images. The game changed a lot during development. Look at these boys. This is adorable. This is adorable. This is so adorable. Just putting ears on a caution sign. Again, how did Fazbear Entertainment manage to fund this place? I like to think that Scott, like the success of the FNAF series that Scott had translated to the success that Fazbear Entertainment got after those games that the developer made. Like the FNAF games in the universe of FNAF got the same amount of hype and success that Scott did in the real world. So that means that technically, hear me out here, technically Scott Cawthon could try to build a fucking Pizzaplex if he wanted to in real life. Like, that's his logic. Like, oh shit, I have so much money, I could just build this place in real life. So of course Fazbear Entertainment would do it in the universe of the series. Fucking Scott must be fucking loaded. This is the entrance to Roxy's Raceway. Yeah, this is the entrance to that. I guess you can choose where to go. You could choose to go to Monty's Gator Course, or you can choose to go to Roxy's Raceway. Let's donate to Scott so he can build a Pizzaplex. I don't know, man. Would you really want to go here? This place seems way too big. I would probably get exhausted before exploring like half of it in real life. Fascade. What the fuck is... Holy shit, I just noticed the wall of plushies in here. That's a disgusting amount of plushies. Look at them. Look at them all lined up in this hallway. That's so many. Huh. Monty's Gator Golf Course. Are you supposed to be able to take this fucking Super Mario tube down and fall into the ball pit here? I guess this would be a way to escape Montgomery in this level. Just go into a fucking Super Mario tube and fall into the ball pit. Monty Mole. This looks playable to me. It's so morbid that we are inside of Monty here. Like, we're inside a living, quote-unquote, a living creature, and this guy is fucking vomiting sewer water into this like, meat cavern. What the fuck? Yeah, no way you're not gonna be able to play all these golf course things. I am sure this is gonna be a minigame. It was even shown on the concept art after all. Is it here? Yeah, it's here! It's here! Fucking look at that T-posing boy in the distance! I fucking love that Steelwool didn't notice that he's just T-posing in the background behind a tree. Oh my god, I really hope that I get to see that in the game. I really, really hope I get to just see T-posing giant holographic Monty in the Gator Golf Course. That'll be so stupid. Oh, that's great. Monty is dominating the whole Pizzaplex. This is the most ridiculous part of this entire thing. This is the most ridiculous part of this entire fucking entertainment center. That you can have a gigantic stadium that, like, envelops the entire thing, and inside of this stadium place, you have another building! Just like, why not, right? Just another building inside of a building for this fucking beauty salon. Because the outside looks like a desert. You have so much space in this goddamn mall that you're going to waste an entire wing of the Pizzaplex on making sure to have a fake environment to put this fucking beauty salon in. It's so dumb. Buildingception. The inside of this, like, beauty salon doesn't even look bad either. And there's fucking roads, and you can put a car in here. There's fake trees and shit, and all of this is just taking place inside a gigantic... This is so high up. Look at this. Look at how far up this goes. It's on the racetrack, Phil. Yeah! It's gigantic. There's the atrium. There's the main stage, Bonnie Bowl, Laser Blast. Oh, you can go towards the Laser Blast from here. Sun and Moon, you can see on the bottom left. Godaroni. What the hell's Godaroni? You can go to the Glamrock Beauty Salon from here, too. Huh, maybe this could be the Hub World? Fucking huge as well. Sodaroni. That's so stupid. Sodaroni. I remember being very happy that these rooms were gonna get a lot more detail after they were first shown off. You got pillows, you got mountains of pizza boxes. You get fucking fitness posters with Chica gorging herself on pizza. It's so fucking stupid. I love it. Imagine if you go missing in the Pizzaplex, you will spend 5 nights in it. You want it or not. Oh man! Roxanne has like wheels and like wrenches and like race flags on her room. Yeah, she's a racer. And of course she has Foxy and Mangle arcade on her own room. I like that each Glamrock has its own personality. Freddy is the hero and the main leader of the gang. Chica is just a fucking fitness / gorging herself on food freak. Roxy is like the punk rough girl that loves racing. And Montgomery Gator is just the Chad that just loves golf for some reason. Why is that? Hold on. Why is that sofa turned over? Why is that sofa on its side? Oh! This door is open! Oh, you can actually go through this one. These ones are closed. But Freddy's and Monty's are open. Huh. And this is Freddy's one. I'm guessing you're gonna have to go through here at some point. This gigantic Freddy plush on the sofa. This is bigger than 2 children. This is as big as an adult-sized plushie. Monty just destroyed his own room, yeah. Oh, this is sick. This is the only chance that I got to think that Security Breach was going to be scary. Look at how fucked up she is in this. Phisnom, look into the mirror in Freddy's room. Yeah? What's up? There's nothing on that mirror. Huh. I mean, the reflection is, like, perfect. Because of RTX, I suppose. Huh. The thing on the wall is cut. You mean the texture... The texture on the wall is fucking cut on the mirror. I did not realize that. I did not realize that. Thank you, Nutel. Oh wait, those are the original drawings from FNAF 1 and 2. Look, on the next to Freddy's mirror, there are original Fazbear drawings on the wall. Huh. Neato. I wonder if I can see them up close later in the game. And that security breach logo again. I guess we just get to the last few things that we need to see are the Steam page images. God, she's so well. This is so good. All right. I guess I could explain this to people that don't understand, but the bump map texture on the cracks of the glam rocks is so well made. Look at these little cracks on her hair and on the sides of her cheeks. This is the kind of shit that I wanted to see in a wither design for a character for a long time. Like, the detailing here is not in the actual model, but on the texturing of the glam rock. It's so good. I can't wait to see the other broken glam rock designs. Ugh, this lobby sucks! I really hope the lobby doesn't end up looking like this. Everybody focuses on the statue, but the real thing that fucks me up is the fact that the staff bot has no shadows. Like this entire place just got fucking destroyed on the shadow quality. One thing that I didn't notice though is that at the very top, you actually get to see there's like a skylight on the lobby area. I wonder if you can see the actual night or the stars of the night through the skylight. My boy! There's some weird warping going on here around the arcade. Street skate, super something something. Fun fact that I had to point out on my Twitter, fucking Music Man is so huge that his hand and arm goes through the ceiling in this hallway. The hand textures, yeah, he's dirty. Like, unlike all the other glam rocks, Music Man is like fucking dirty. That's cool though. He's not shiny, he is like properly fucked up and you can see the scratches of the paint below his eyes. That's great. And of course we get the abandoned staff bots. beta staff bots? Corrupted staff bots? I don't know how to call these guys. They seem to be like sunk in some kind of like mud material at the very bottom. Like they're trapped in like a sewer, in sewer water or something. In your dreams, in your dreams, in your dreams. What does this mean? They're painted to look like Nightmarion for some reason. I guess Vanny could have done this on her spare time? I guess, right? She would be the only one that would be capable of doing this. Maybe while she's not chasing us? Keep in mind, on the actual trailer these guys were revealed in, it showed Gregory, like, falling from some broken boards at the very top. And he fell into these guys on the trailer. Not sure. Not sure what the purpose of these guys are going to be. Vanny the professional artist. No, these are not related to the puppet. This is obviously Vanny's work. I mean, she's fucking crazy. Has the release date changed? I only wasted 1 hour talking about all that we saw before the game comes out. Oh my god, it's gonna be such a long wait. This game plans to unlock approximately in 1 day and 3 hours. The next chapter in Fear. Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach is the latest installment of the family-friendly horror game series loved by millions of players around the globe. Play as Gregory, a young boy trapped overnight in a Freddy Fazbear's Mega Pizzaplex. With the help of Freddy Fazbear himself, Gregory must survive the near-unstoppable hunt of reimagined Five Nights at Freddy's characters, as well as new, horrific threats. Also, Afton has a nightmare claw. Maybe real nightmares? I mean, maybe he based his body on, like, nightmare parts or something. But I don't think the nightmares are real. Maybe. Freddy is finally important to the plot of FNAF, but in the worst way possible, since he's actually a protagonist and not an actual villain. That's kind of disappointing, but whatever. Steel will upload a new tweet. Really, Jackson? Fuck! Really? Oh no, wait. Are you saying that Stillwool should upload a new tweet? I'll find that out later. Whatever. The Hunters and the Hunted. Once nighttime protocols are initiated, the animatronics at Freddy Fazbear's Mega Pizzaplex will relentlessly pursue all intruders. Glamrock Chica, Roxanne Wolf, Montgomery Gator, and the Pizzaplex's security guard, Vanessa, will turn over every cotton candy pizza stand if they have to. Cotton candy pizza stand? Excuse me? Alright. Steelwool Twitter. Nope, there's not a new tweet, fuckface. Or we did talk about this tweet, so whatever. Yeah, this is the new time the game will release on. 6 PM PST. Oh shit! I need to update the countdown. Does anybody know? Does anybody here have a new countdown? Cause like this time is like completely wrong here. Like it's not coming out on PS4 anymore. Does anybody have a new countdown for this? Just to be like 27 hours, not 9 hours. 15 hours. God damn it, no. They don't have it. If anybody has a new countdown, please let me know so I can update this real quick. No, I can't really change it. This is just a countdown that I got from a site. It's not a countdown that I can manipulate. Like if there's like a... Hold on, let me see if I can make it myself. Security breach countdown new. This is definitely not right. This is definitely not right. This is definitely not right either! This is not right! Countdown to security breach. Ow, white. FNAF security breach, release time, price, and how to buy. How to buy. You will be able to buy the newest FNAF installment from the PlayStation and Steam store as soon as it launches on December 16th. No shit, dumbass! Ow, my eyes, my eyes! Here, I made one. Where, dog? Hold on, there's a lot of people in the chat. Let me try to see if there's a link or something. I think links don't show up on the chat. I think I disabled those. Are you gonna look at the cartoons? Holy shit, I completely forgot about the cartoons. Thank you, Brick. Thank you, Brick Fusion. Alright. Let me just remove this countdown really quick, because this countdown is just completely wrong. Go to the PlayStation Sony countdown. Alright. PlayStation Sony countdown security breach. Oh, that's a tiny one. And it's not even right again. We'll just have the countdown disabled since it's not really true. Ow. Alright, let's go see the cartoons. How many hours till release from now on? About 27 hours? 26 hours? It's gonna be a lot. It's gonna be a lot. We're not close at all to the release of Security Breach just yet. Let's see some Scooby-Doo shit. Check your Twitter. I tweeted a countdown at you. It's pretty bad, but better than nothing. Alright, dog. Let's see. Doopy 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 doopy. Countdown to security breach. Widgets. Access denied. You don't have permission to view this page. Sorry, dog. I don't have the permission to view that page. No, I'm being serious. Stillwell was covered by the other tweets. What? Dude. Jackson, what are you talking about? Come on, Jackson, keep up. This is the official security breach account. Come on, dude. Can we take a break and watch some of PP theme after the episode, Phisnom? Sure, I'll do it after the cartoons. I need some time with PP. Let's go back and see. By the way, if anyone wants to find secrets on YouTube videos, just press period and comma on the browser and you'll be able to scroll through frame by frame on a video. Oh, this was so creepy. This was so creepy when it was first shown off. I was talking about the Music Man tweet. Ah, fair enough, Jackson, thank you. Hello, Foxy. This is so stupid. I wonder if we're gonna be able to see more episodes of this in the actual game, or if these are just the 4 that exist. Dun dun. I gotta go. This was fun, though. Oh, thank you, Boopington! Good luck on whatever you're gonna do. I'm just gonna be here talking about security breach. Thank you so much. Hope your fucking arm heals.
We're turning up the music, we're having a ball. This band keeps rocking forever and ever, forever and ever.
Everybody thought that this was static before, but this is so obviously some kind of tentacled monster. Oh. What the fuck is this thing? What is this thing? Yo, this gameplay is fire. Thank you, one guy. Is this Afton, or is this some other character? I see 2 things, a tail made of wires or tentacles. Exactly. These numbers make people freak out so badly. I'm just gonna skip through all these other episodes because they're just the same. I just care about the final teasers. The broken arm was a bit. I just sprained it. Oh. Bark, bark.
We're hopping, we're jumping and rocking till the sun goes down, and the moon is shining forever and ever, forever and ever.
Yeah! This is so good. It makes no fucking sense how this guy is able to go from the sun version to the moon version. But fuck it. It's goofy things like that that I don't mind. I don't mind the realistic that this should be realistic or anything. I just love that he just goes off screen and it just turns into a different character. It's so rad. Hell yeah. Illusion discs. Go fuck yourself, Xmas Wolf. Fuck you with the illusion disc bullshit. He has the fucking hat shoved up his ass in the fucking sun version. He takes it out when it's night. Oh. I thought that this was supposed to be like a staff butt amalgamation when it first came out, but MatPat was right. This was so obviously going to be Music Man by the like gloves. It was so obviously Music Man, dude. Nerd. Super chatted. Oh, thank you, Nerd. First time MatPat was right about anything.
It's time for a jam. Gonna play till our worries are gone. Picking up the music and rocking.
Yeah!
Just keep playing forever and ever, forever and ever and ever.
Are you having fun yet?
I don't know. I'm kind of just waiting around, Vanny, but thank you for asking. Holy shit. Should we watch some MatPat theories? I mean, we still have a lot of time left to go. Maybe we should watch some MatPat. See if he's see if he's gonna be fucking right about the game. Oh my lord. Alright. I'm gonna go BRB.
Bit by bit, we've been working to solve anyone else affected, included the reappearance of glitch.
Alright, I'm gonna go BRB for like 5-10 minutes, and then I'm gonna go back and we're gonna watch some MatPat. And maybe the Steelwool interview, since last time I watched it I was so fucking drunk I legitimately don't remember almost anything about it. So we should probably watch the Steelwool interview again. And maybe we can end off playing some Furry's Rage? Playing some Furry's Rage would be nice as to end the stream. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Let me go play some pee-pee. Alright, I'm gonna leave you guys with pee-pee, and I'll be back in 5 I'm back, fuckers! How are we? Papi poop pepo. Beep 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 beep. Papi poop pepo. Alright. Phil, you killed 200 viewers with this video. They weren't worthy, Yuri. If 200 viewers left because of this video, that means that they weren't worthy of this stream. Or of pee-pee. Mostly of pee-pee. Let me put this guy back where he should be. There you go. Phil, would you recommend me to buy a pee-pee? Absolutely, my dude! Pee-pees are so adorable and they squeak if you touch their butt! I stayed. Am I worthy? You're absolutely worthy, John Campbell. Oh boy. Someone made a post on the game theory subreddit about pee-pee being the next big ARG. That's so stupid. Alright, let's get into the actual MatPat fucking video. 1/3 of this video is just advertisement. Fucking brilliant, dude.
Ever been one character associated with long, slimy black tentacles, and that is Nightmarion, the Nightmare Puppet, who came out as part of the Halloween update for FNAF 4 way back when I still had hopes that this series would end with 4 games. Oh, what a fool I was. And who we more recently saw in FNAF VR's Night Terrors minigame. This thing is like a hentacle that is just waiting to happen. Probably a hentacle that's already happened, to be honest, but I dare not look in that direction. So when you see a tentacle sliding across a staticky screen, immediately your mind is going to jump to this character. And from a story standpoint, this would also make some level of sense. I mean, William Afton is back in the form of Glitch Trap, so presumably the puppet, this protector of lost souls that stands opposed to him, would try its best to come along for the ride too in an effort to thwart him once more.
I mean, no, dude. There's another very obvious goddamn character that is a tentacle monster in this series that Steelwool themselves fucking teased. Not this one. Glitch Trap, how was it called? Princess Quest. Like, did you forget about him? Like, come on, this is obviously some kind of weird tentacle monster Afton character. Why would you go to Nightmarion? Nightmarion is not even fucking canon. Or, well, doesn't even fucking exist. Why would you go for this?
Problem with all this, though, Nightmarion isn't canon.
Yeah,
it is, but it isn't. It's complicated. Go figure, it's FNAF. Big surprise there. You see, Nightmarion's original appearance in FNAF 4's Halloween update is not canon. Something confirmed by Scott a long time ago before that DLC launched. Its appearance in FNAF VR, on the other hand, is canon, but not...
Yeah, but he still doesn't exist, he's just a fake character.
The way you think. This is because FNAF VR is itself a video game produced by Fazbear Entertainment.
Yes,
so
Nightmarion
in the world of FNAF is no better than Mario, or Master Chief,
Yeah.
or Slender Man. It's a video game character, and as far as we know, that's it. It's not an actual active part of the real world lore in that universe. And
Exactly.
see, it's the lore that provides us another problem here. Canonically, the puppet is burned away. Its spirit is released in the fire that happens at the end of Pizzeria Simulator. And unlike Afton, who created a digitized version of himself hidden in a video game, something tells me that the puppet wasn't...
I hate that face so much. That is so stupid!
Who created a digitized version of himself hidden in a video game,
Oh, that gives me mental damage.
something tells me that the puppet wasn't coding C++ in between giving gifts, giving life. As the last nail in the coffin here, the tentacle that we see at the end of Freddy and Friends is missing its signature white stripes. Are there ways to bring the puppet back? Sure, puppet mask didn't fully burn away and was found in the wreckage of the FNAF 6 pizzeria, so it's still infused with the agony of Charlie in order to fight against Afton one time. But honestly, I think there's evidence to suggest a better candidate for that tentacle, Baby. So the final Frights book just came out, number 11, Prankster. And with it came the chance to look back across the whole collection and analyze what Easter eggs were there to help solve the game lore. One big takeaway from the series, we now absolutely know what was inside the FNAF 4 box. It was a person. Don't at me about this one. This is undeniable at this point, and nothing you say is gonna change my mind about it.
You've said that there's a fucking security badge, you've said that there's a picture, you've said that the box is a metaphor, that there's nothing on the box. What the every fucking time you change what's on the box.
In Prankster, we get this line during the finale, quote, Jake had found the real homeless girl that Eleanor replaced. As a quick aside, here, a reminder, Eleanor is this book's stand-in for Baby. The real girl had been locked in a trunk in the abandoned building where Jake had originally found Eleanor. Now, this one instance alone wouldn't be enough to make me 100% sure about this.
Right?
They repeat it twice. Earlier in this stretch of like 20 or so pages,
Isn't a trunk like what's behind like a car? Or like, it's not a chest, that's not a box.
Exact same thing happens again, only this time it's Eleanor that's locked in the box waiting to pop out. And if those two times weren't enough for you, in the final FNAF novel, The Fourth Closet, Baby hides a person inside of a large chest and then goes to steal their identity.
A chest, not a trunk.
In this book, John moved to a large green chest. The paint
green.
Entirely worn off. There was no lock. John knelt beside it, found the handle, and
two locks on the
open,
box.
then shuddered, falling back and pushing himself away. Jessica, he gasped, moving back to the chest and leaning over it. Jessica. What, John? I'm trying to listen. It's Charlie, he said hoarsely, in the chest. So 3 times in the various books of this franchise have we opened up a chest to find some person resting inside.
That's stupid.
Alone would be enough to be a trend, but the similarities in these situations continue. Not only does this very odd and very
MadPad, when he sees any box, it has to be a hint to the FNAF 4 box.
A specific thing happened in both Fazbear Frights and the Silver Eyes novels, but
I'm pretty sure, dude, I'm pretty sure multiple boxes having multiple dead bodies inside of them is not a hint to what's inside the FNAF 4 box. I'm pretty sure that's just lazy writing. I'm pretty sure that's just lazy, repetitive writing. Not any hints. Whoa, what would be so creepy and scary to put inside a box? Oh, a dead body.
Times the person inside the box is Charlie the puppet, or whatever her equivalent is in that universe. In The Fourth Closet, it's Charlotte, daughter of the genius animatronic inventor Henry, who tragically loses his young girl and then tries to rebuild her using robots.
Why are you using that sprite for Henry? This is not Henry, is he? Is this Henry? I don't think this is Henry. This is supposed to be Scott, right? This is supposed to be FNAF World Update 2 Scott? Not Henry. Yeah, that's Scott. Why are you doing...
Henry, who tragically loses his young girl and then tries to rebuild her using robots. And over in Fazbear Frights, the homeless girl in the...
This is Henry. No, Nutel. Henry didn't kill himself. He came back for fucking FNAF 6. So that cannot be Henry.
Box is named Renelle. Stop me if this starts to sound familiar, but she's the daughter of genius inventor Dr. Talbert, who tragically loses his young girl and then tries to keep her alive by inventing Remnant. I'm just saying, whether you like it or not, it just seems like the books are trying real hard to tell us the solution to this one. And that's not a theory. That is me just literally calling attention to a repeated pattern in the books. Anyway, with the final Fazbear Fright comes the ending to the Stitch Wraith story that I've been
You know, okay, I admit, you can make hiding a body inside of a box cool, but if you just repeat it over and over again as the plot twist to your fucking book series, that's just fucking lazy. That's not a hint, that's just lazy.
hammering on about for the better part of 2 years. And for good reason. This one story, told in short chunks at the end of each novel, has contained some of the biggest lore reveals of any piece of media this franchise has ever produced. It was this story that really strengthened my belief in Golden Freddy having 2 souls inside of him. It's also the one that gives us that scene that we just talked about with the box. It even has a lore dump in the final pages where they just outright define what Remnant is. So that's why it really caught my attention when Baby started to do something that was completely out of character, shooting long black tentacles out of her body.
What?
The book, her eyes bulged, black tentacles shot from her mouth, from her fingers, from her toes. The slimy black vines climbed up the walls, it slithered over the floor. Tentacles flew from her and wrapped around his face. Yeah,
that's fucking stupid!
That's new. So we have ourselves Baby, an animatronic that can
Also, wasn't that Eleanor, not Baby?
transform into a believable copy of any person, now also able
I hate it. I hate it.
to erupt into blood tentacles.
How could anyone like these books?
The tentacles are made from black blood. Sorry if I didn't mention that before, but yep. But there's another reason I think Baby's our tentacle monster. It's because I think she's actually our big bad of the game. The one who is really pulling the strings here. You see, back in April, I did 3 short mini-theories on Security Breach, with one focused on exactly this topic, the return of Elizabeth Afton. At the time, it was a
Hold on a second. Did Baby die in FNAF 6? If you're saying that the puppet can't return in Security Breach because the puppet died in the fire of FNAF 6, why are you saying that Baby is going to return? They are the same thing. They died in the exact same place, Matt.
Any theory for a reason. It was just a hunch with a teeny bit of evidence. But now that evidence is starting to pile up faster than dead bodies in a pizzeria. And to understand why, we have to make one more trip to the books. At the midway point of our Stitch Wraith story, we have our Golden Freddy spirit stand-ins having to equip themselves with the puppet mask in order to fight against a giant 15-foot trash rabbit called the Afton Amalgamation. You're not stroking out, friends. That is the...
Oh, fuck this series. let me rewatch that.
Story, we have our Golden Freddy spirit stand-ins having to equip themselves with the puppet mask in order to fight against a giant 15-foot trash rabbit called the Afton Amalgamation. You're not
It did happen in the book. Of course it happened in the fucking book.
Now, friends, that is the unironic words printed onto real paper and produced en masse for readers to consume. Shakespeare is rolling in his grave as we speak. Basically, Afton's spirit had possessed a lot of different objects, and those all fused together with trash in order to form a giant garbage Godzilla. Back when I wrote that theory, I had this to say. I am not gonna sit here and say that we will at some point in this series be forced to fight a giant trash bunny possessed by a serial killer. But now, 7 months later, things have changed, and yeah, I am gonna sit here and say that we will at some point in the series be forced to fight a giant trash bunny possessed by a serial killer. Yep.
He's even wrong about this. The Stitch Wraith didn't interact with the pup. Whoa! Thank you. He's even wrong about this. The Stitch Wraith didn't interact with the puppet at all. It was the random detective who found their mask.
Molten Freddy would make more sense, you know? The wire animatronic LMFAO. Sorry Matt, but it's gotta be Afton or something new.
God damn it.
Series about pizzeria-themed murders has decided that giant garbage rabbit kaiju is the next
fucking Golden Freddy equipping themselves with the puppet mask to fight a gigantic Afton robot made out of trash.
Now, if this was a normal FNAF game, then no. Of course, there's no giant trash monster.
I fucking wish.
Anything but a normal FNAF game.
Oh, fuck off!
we know that Security Breach will have boss battles. This is confirmed on the PlayStation blog article covering the game. And if these moments of Monty Gator from the trailer don't look like a boss battle intro sequence, then I don't know what does.
Well, yeah, it's obviously a boss battle, but
Reminds me of the American Gladiators game Assault. We also know that the game's primary mechanic is climbing into Freddy's oversized birthday cake hatch to pilot him around like a mech suit. You don't just include a mecha suit like that in your game if all you're doing with it is stealthing around a mall. You insert that sort of stuff in order to punch serial killers in the face. But you know what seals the deal for me is the trailer. Throughout the Freddy and Friends teaser
I don't even think you're gonna be able to kill Vanny with Freddy.
images, we've seen pictures of the animatronics all cracked and broken. Are they corrupted by Afton? Maybe we destroy them over the course of the night?
Yes.
It's a weird little detail. But then the trailer goes and shows us a bit more. We see this scene of a broken Chica that's attacking us in a tunnel made from garbage. Now that is a bizarre setting for a game that's set in a mall, and, according to the PlayStation Store, the sewers underneath the mall. Trash is just everywhere, so is this the game that's finally given us what we've all been demanding? Hashtag justice for trash in the gang? Or
Okay, so what was the actual point that he was trying to make? Like, hold on, like, you said a lot of shit, but what was the point that you were trying to make?
killer. Yep, the series about pizzeria-themed murders has decided that giant garbage rabbit kaiju is the next logical step in the story that they feel it wants to tell.
Yeah, that's sarcasm, right?
I'm so tired. Now, if this was a normal FNAF game, then...
If this was a normal FNAF game...
No, of course there's no giant trash monster.
Of course, because that's stupid, right? That's stupid. Of course, there won't be, right?
This is anything but a normal FNAF game. First, we know that Security Breach will have...
but this is not a normal FNAF game.
Trash is just everywhere, so is this the game that's finally given us what we've all been demanding? Hashtag justice for trash in the gang? Or is it something more? Remember what I said about the broken version of the animatronics that we keep seeing in the trailers? Well, one of the main components of Trash Afton are the pieces and parts of other ruined animatronics. I wouldn't be surprised if the final boss battle of the game is against a giant amalgamation of all the other animatronics combined, which
so basically the point is, yeah, of course, the original FNAF games wouldn't have a Trash Afton animatronic robot as the final boss, because the original FNAF games aren't that stupid. But Security Breach is stupid enough to have that as the final boss. That's what you're saying here. You're saying that this game is stupid enough to have that as the final boss.
in turn strengthens the baby theory. You see,
What the fuck? Why?
in the books, yet again, Trash Afton is described as weak. In fact, it's so important that they decide to say it twice. First in book 6, and then again in book 11. In reality, it's actually Eleanor that's powering the whole thing. So if we do in fact descend down into a landfill to fight a giant trash rabbit kaiju, the one really pulling the strings will be the black blood tentacles of the shape-shifting baby. But there's...
Sucks. That sucks. That sucks.
thing worth mentioning, and that's this game's return to the first ever pizzeria, Fredbear's Family Diner.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Dawko recently did a live stream to benefit our St. Jude campaign. Dawko,
Yeah?
you're an amazing and wonderful person. Thank you for your support.
Yeah, Dawko's
But
pretty
whenever
cool,
there's
I
a
agree,
Dawko charity
yes.
stream, you know that close behind is gonna be some FNAF teasers, and Steel Wool did not disappoint. They sent him a series of posters, including these 3 from Fredbear's Family Diner, the original pizzeria mentioned way back in FNAF 2.
I'm gonna contact the original restaurant owner. I think the name of the place was Fredbear's Family Diner or something like that. It was closed for years, though. I doubt we'll be able to track anybody down.
Now, the existence of these posters alone is pretty sus, considering game developers don't have the bandwidth to spend a lot of time on artwork that isn't getting used in your actual game. What's even weirder, though, is that the new Freddy and Friends teasers also revisit what appears to be the first pizzeria in Episode 2, based on the building's small size, red and white striped awnings, and wooden interior. But all of that 2, based on the building's small size. What's even weirder, though, is that the new Freddy and Friends teasers also revisit what appears to be the first pizzeria in episode 2, based on the building's small size, red and white striped awnings, and wooden interior. But
that is... Why are you saying... That is literally every single Freddy's restaurant. Like, the Fredbear's wasn't even made out of wood. That's just what a normal restaurant looks like. Why? Red striped awnings?
Friends teasers also revisit what appears to be the first pizzeria in episode 2.
No.
Based on the building's small size, red and white striped awnings, and wooden.
But where the fuck did Fredbear's have red and white striped
interior? But all
it's just a random restaurant, dude. What are you talking about?
It leads me to believe that the mall is built on top of the original Fredbear's Family Diner location. We've actually seen a lot of this before throughout the series, in both sister location and the twist.
Why can't it just be that the posters are on a museum alongside all the other Freddy's equipment? Like, we've seen a room in the Pizzaplex multiple times that has the original FNAF 1 posters. We've seen the original classic cupcake from, like, classic Chica. And we've seen tons of other, like, used props from the series in this, like, one hallway. Why can't the Fredbear posters just be there? Why does it have to be an underground Fredbear's location?
We have large
Why?
Warehouses constructed under existing buildings and businesses. And again, in the Silver Eyes, we see Charlie and the gang breaking into a giant mall, read also Pizzaplex, built around one of the earliest pizzeria locations. Even FNAF VR ended with the scene of Glitch Trap beckoning us to the back room, where we then went out the side door towards Security Breach's mall in the middle of being constructed.
What are you talking about? That doesn't happen! Have you seen the ending to Help Wanted? That doesn't happen. You just got killed and put into, like, the show stage at the end. That doesn't happen in Help Wanted. That is just... No, you don't get...
Beckoning us to the back room, where we then went out the side door towards Security Breach.
It does happen? At the Christmas update. Oh, thank fucking God. Okay, I was just seeing the normal ending.
Mall
Thank God.
Being constructed. Long story short, there is a constant running theme of old places being connected to and buried under new, flashier establishments. So, us going down a trash tunnel in the trailer, passing old wrecked versions of the animatronics, we have to be headed somewhere. Why not the first ever location, where Glitch Trap would be at his strongest, would be able to be resurrected into the nightmare hand that we saw at the end of the first.
That's definitely gonna be the final boss.
Teaser, notice those fingers, and eventually form into the trash monster that we fight. So that, my friends, is the wild prediction I have for the final act of this game. You descend into the sewers and eventually wind up in tunnels of trash under the building, which eventually leads to the site of the first ever diner, Fredbear's Family. Here.
Why is everyone in the community obsessed with Fredbear? Why is everybody on this fucking community obsessed with It's just a boring fucking diner with yellow Bonnie and Freddy.
Where his powers are strongest, Glitch Trap leaves Vanny's body and regains his own. We hop into our Mecha Freddy for a boss battle to knock him around a bit, and desperate, he absorbs all the ruined animatronics and trash around him. We destroy him yet again, only to reveal the black tentacles. It was Baby all along. Subsequent 20 installment book series. But hey, these animatronics may be horrifying.
Why Baby? Didn't she die in FNAF 6? Why Baby? Okay. Let's be fair.
Diner. Fred the Nightmare is going down.
Let's be fair. She actually does have an idea of how this game could end.
There is a constant running theme of old places being connected.
Yeah.
The trailer passing over location, where Glitch Trap would be at his. Notice those fingers, and eventually form into the trash monster.
Yeah.
Passing old, where we then went out the side door towards Security Breach's mall in the middle of being constructed. Long story short, there is a constant running theme of old places being connected to and buried under new, flashier establishments. So, us going down a trash tunnel in the trailer.
We're going to do that.
Passing old wrecked versions of the animatronic.
We're going to kill those guys, but or why, whatever.
We have to be headed somewhere. Why not the first ever location?
Because why would you?
Where Glitchtrap would be at his strongest, would be able to be resurrected into the nightmare hand that we saw at the end of the first teaser.
That's going to happen.
Notice those fingers and eventually form into the trash monster that we fight. So
that's probably gonna happen. I don't know.
That, my friends, is the wild prediction I have for the final act of this game. You descend into the sewers and eventually wind up in tunnels of trash under the building, which eventually leads to the site of the first ever diner, Fredbear's family. Here, where his powers are strongest, Glitchtrap leaves Vanny's body and regains his own. We hop into our mecha Freddy for a boss battle to knock him around a bit, and desperate, he absorbs all the ruined animatronics and trash around him. We destroy him yet again.
Up until this point, honestly, I could see this being in the game, but then...
And only to reveal the black tentacles. It was Baby all along.
Why?
The subsequent 20 installment book series.
That is the stupidest part. That it makes no fucking sense. If he's right about this, FNAF is fucking dead.
But hey, these animatronics may be horrifying, but not everything that's made of metal has to be. That's where...
Nah. Alright. Why Baby of all characters? Baby has nothing to do... Like, Baby was barely a character in Sister Location FNAF 6. Baby has as much relevance to the FNAF lore as the puppet does. It makes no fucking sense. It makes no sense. It makes no sense. Ugh. Didn't we see, like, Ella and Theodore as book characters on a arcade machine next to Music Man? Like, that confirms that the books are canon in the lore of Security Breach, right? It means that the characters in those books, like Charlie and all those other guys, are merchandise and fake characters in Security Breach. So why the fuck would this be a thing? Why the fuck would this be a thing? Ugh. Actually, I feel like everyone is forgetting what Phil said. If the puppet died in the fire, then so did Baby. Exactly! Why would Baby ever be a thing? Fucking capitalism. Alright, whatever. I guess we're gonna be watching the Steelwool interview now? I don't think, there's anything else to talk about or analyze or see, right? Why can't a new game have new characters? Because merchandise and nostalgia, cup of tea. You can't have new characters like Monty or Roxanne. You need the game to always be about the same cast of characters. Alright, I think it's time to watch the interview. I don't remember anything about the interview. I mean, yeah, I do remember some spots, but not everything.
Hello everybody, and welcome to today's interview. We've been
waiting Dawko
for such a long time, and I'm so excited to do this with the wonderful Steelwool, the creators of the upcoming game Security Breach, which is coming out next week.
Yes, you're right.
Oh my god. 2.5 years since it was introduced on Scott's website. Really excited. I just want to give you guys like a massive round of applause. Don't worry, I'll put in some audio in the atmosphere to give you guys a round of applause for what's going to be something mind-blowing. Like from seeing the trailers and everything for the past 2 years, it looks insane. You guys saw our reaction to it, so yeah, we're all really excited for this, and yeah, so if you guys want to introduce yourselves, and then we'll get straight into it.
My name is Jason Topolsky. I'm one of the co-founders, co-owners of Steel Wool, project director, creative director for the studio.
Hello, Jason.
And I'm Ray McCaffrey.
Oh, you're the guy that actually made the blog post. Yeah, hello, Ray.
Sir, for all things Five Nights here at Steel Wool.
Woo! Awesome. So like I said, the release is coming up very soon. Are you guys excited?
Duh.
Yeah. Very excited.
I think it's all of the feelings. I think it's the excitement and the oh, everyone's gonna play it soon.
Yeah.
I think it's the combination of all those things. So yeah. Excited to get it in everyone's hands.
Yeah, because the game's been in works for such a long time as well. I think this is like the longest we've been waiting for.
Phisnom, I have a question. I've seen some videos about it being delayed on Steam to the 17th of December. Is it going to be the same on PlayStation? Do you know? Oh, yeah, dude. The game is going to come out at the same time on all platforms, so Steel Wool delayed all versions. It wasn't clear if PlayStation was going to get it early, but apparently, according to Steel Wool themselves, yes, all versions of the game are delayed until the late 2016, like the end, the very last hours of December 16th, at least for me, anyways.
FNAF game. So yeah, I think it's actually the longest one.
Definitely.
I don't know how long Help Wanted was in the works, but I'm guessing Security Breach took longer to make. So with that, did you guys face any challenges?
2016? Did I say 2016? December 16th? December 16th, 2021. Yeah, 2021.
Game.
I'm stupid.
I mean, everybody always runs into challenges with every project.
Yeah.
You know, because which ones are you gonna get?
I was just telling J-Top here, like, this is my 12th game, and I don't think that there's a single game that's shipped that didn't have challenges, and this one certainly had its had its challenges.
Yeah, no shit, because the game got delayed for 18 hours.
You know, thinking...
yeah, there's definitely been some issues.
You know, I've only been at the studio now for about 6 months, and when I joined...
Can you watch your drunk self watching the interview? That's meta as fuck. That's meta. Okay, that's kind of stupid. All right, fuck it, let's do it. That's meta as fuck. I kind of like that.
Any, like, the biggest challenge that you guys had, if you remember any, or anything like that? Anything like soup that stands out? Or is it just a lot?
Happy New Year!
To me,
what are you talking about?
One of the biggest ones was when we started, like, geez, 2.5 years ago. This is like back during Dreadbear.
Yeah.
Right?
You have white hair.
One of our other
Yes, he does, dumbass. Idiot.
Directors, Evan and I, we sat down with index cards.
Yeah.
And we did an overhead view of the whole building. Right.
Yeah.
This is what the space is. Right. This is
It's
what we
a
want.
big.
These are all different areas.
It's big.
And then we handed that off to our sets guys, and then they took what was a 2-story building and they made a 3-story building.
Why would you do that?
Actually, he's right. Drunk Phil is right. Why would they do that? If you have so much content in the game that is going to delay development, you should probably just cut some of the stuff for time reasons and management reasons.
Holy shit!
Yeah, holy shit.
And we,
wow,
that was one of those moments where it really exploded into a much bigger space.
Holy shit!
It's technically more than 3 stories now.
Oh, wow.
What do you mean technically? Wait, hold on. Happy birthday!
What? What?
Hold on. 3 stories. You count that to be the fuck shit.
Jesus Christ, man, get yourself together. Hold on. Come on.
The challenge has been, you know, where do you draw the line on the fun? So
Yeah.
it's the job on the producer to be like,
Yeah.
we need this because it makes the game so special, but do we really need this because we have other things?
Read the title of your own stream, dumbass.
Alright, let me read the title. Let's talk security breach. FNAF security breach. Yeah, we're in the right stream now. We're in the right stream.
Oh shit. This is a drinking stream. Oh my god.
At least
Wait,
now
wait,
we're in
I
the correct
wanna watch
stream.
the interview though. Interview with Sealwolf Studios, the creators' security breach.
Ugh.
Hold on. You guys need to have a scope of the game.
You need to
otherwise it's gonna
hold
be too
yourself
big.
on your drinking, buddy.
So,
Calm the fuck down.
But it would be super cool.
It would be cool.
We'll be in a meeting and I'll hear something.
What would be cool?
And I'll go, oh, do we have time for that thing? And then by the
Do
time
we?
it's over, I'm like, I'm gonna go away and find time. I'm gonna go find a way to make this happen because
But that's gonna result in delays. If you make the game too big, then you're gonna delay the game, and that's not good. Though,
What the fuck is this guy on?
if you do have a lot of good ideas for what the game's gonna be like, then I guess you're not gonna be good.
Talk properly!
Oh my god.
Continue the video!
Well, what if one of the arcades was also a dance club?
What
Hey.
are you talking about?
Please! We've got Dance Revolution in the arcade.
Yeah!
Version of one
Yeah, sure, that would be cool.
that's around.
Okay.
Is that even copyrightable?
Dance Dance Revolution? No, fucking Friday Night Funking rip that shit the fuck off.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think I was
Yeah.
Into that. Yeah, I was gonna mention the game.
Yes, the
I think
game.
People found that the game was gonna be like over 70 gigabytes. Which
That's a
pretty much
lot.
confirms
Fun fact, it's 80 gigabytes, dumbass.
how big the game is going to be.
That's a lot.
the side.
And they made it bigger afterwards, and then they delayed it because they needed to make sure that everything was alright.
Though,
Man, the development of this game is a fucking mess.
though, to be honest, you can have a game that's like 30 gigabytes big, but you can also have a game that's like 80 gigabytes big, and it doesn't really matter as long as you package the assets correct.
He's right, you know. Phil? 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 What? Phil? What?
Ah!
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 Ah! The fuck is wrong with you? What did you...
There's two parts to it.
Two?
The first is, it is
Are you not gonna address that?
huge. The pizza place is absolutely massive. And then the second thing is, like, you know, the transparent.
What happened there? What the fuck is wrong with you?
We have some optimizations that we've got to do.
Yeah.
So we're gonna try and bring that down. I don't think that's gonna happen for long.
Did you just blank out for like a second?
But as time goes on, we're gonna try and bring that down.
Yeah.
Work on
Yeah.
settings, things like that, to make people's lives a little bit easier. But
Yeah.
When a game is as big as this
You
one,
know, I have a high-speed internet, but even I can't download 70 gigabytes over an hour. I'm gonna have to wait until you fuckers release the game in the morning, and then I'm gonna have to download the game, and then I'm gonna have to go to sleep. And then when I wake up, I'm gonna have to have the game.
Well, newsflash, fuckface. You're gonna have to wait until the game comes out on 11 p.m. and then go to sleep and then play it on the morning. So, I guess this complaint is mute!
In it. It's a lot of gigabytes.
It's a lot of gigabytes. Actually, let me see. How long would it take me to download this game? I have like a 400 megabyte download speed. That would be like around 2 hours, I think. Yeah, I think it would be 2 hours.
You really you have to do that sort of thing very carefully.
Yeah. Did any of the older FNAF games like inspire Security Breach at all?
That's my question. That's my question. That it's my.
Oh, I'm gonna skip this.
Absolutely. I mean,
Just shut the fuck up. Just shut the fuck up. Just shut the fuck up.
Scott's universe is so rich.
The
There's
universe.
So much stuff that you
Shut up.
That you just want to play with, and
That's
it's really hard to
mine.
even
Shut
do
up.
anything you want to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my fucking god, Phil.
All the characters, all the locations, the man, just like the.
I did it.
Shut the fuck up.
There's so
Universe.
Let me listen to them.
And you want
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah. You added music.
Wait, hold on. But what about the actual game? What games do you focus on?
Back though.
Yeah.
I think that took everybody by surprise, by the way. Apart from MatPat, I think.
Wait, what?
MatPat did a video on it and he said it looks.
We
like
just
Music
watched
Man,
it.
So he got it right.
Music Man. Oh right, the big fucker.
Oh, everybody around the studio is yelling his little catchphrase now. It's
Happy
kinda funny.
birthday!
You know,
What birthday?
where he's like, Music Man! Yeah, that was cracking us up. But
Wait, what catchphrase? Does Music Man have a catchphrase?
Oh, you didn't even fucking listen to the fucking interview!
Did I?
No, MatPat's catchphrase,
You're
idiot!
right, the Music Man does not have a.
Shut the fuck up.
technically not Music Man.
What?
Yeah, it's
What are
DJ
you
Music Man.
talking about?
It's DJ
That's
Music Man.
100%.
It's DJ Music Man.
Man will not be making an appearance.
What?
DJ Music Man, however.
Yeah.
DJ?
Yeah. Just move along. Just move along.
But it's technically not Music Man.
I already saw this.
Music Man will not be making an appearance. DJ Music Man, however.
Wow.
That's not impressive. It's just a name change. That's not impressive. It's just a fucking name change. You just added 2 letters before. Shut up!
He's had an upgrade, basically.
Yes.
He's had an upgrade. Speaking about Music Man, then, and characters, do you have a favourite character animatronic in Security Breach?
What's your favorite, fucker?
Yeah.
What's your favorite?
It's, it's funny. Do you want to do this one right
I don't remember the answers to this.
I mean, I joining the team, I just feel like I got super close to Freddy.
Phil, the chat was trolling you when you were drunk. Everyone kept telling you it was your birthday and kept convincing you to speak Spanish. Don't do drinking streams by yourself. Oh, that's stupid.
And so I'm just sort of like, I'm a huge
Freddy,
fan, like,
Freddy is a fuck boy. He doesn't even try to kill you.
Yeah.
Lambrook, aside from Freddy, is an enemy.
Yeah?
Freddy himself is a fuck boy.
Yeah! He's a fuck
You have
boy.
a problem with the animatronics and like picking a favorite and what makes it so hard?
Fuck
is
Freddy.
that they evolve.
Yeah.
As
What?
the night goes on, and
Yeah, they get
some
broken.
that are-
I understand.
What?
Yeah, they get broken.
Why?
They just get broken, dude.
And those ones ended up being my favorites. So
Well, I actually remember, like... Hold on a second. I remember working on a FNAF fan game, like, years ago, in which the characters actually did evolve and got more broken up during the night. I forgot what the name of that fan game was, though. I barely remember it. If I remember anything more about it, I'll let you guys know. But yeah, there's a cool concept.
The broken
yes.
Gramblux?
I was like, for the
Glamrocks.
whole series, definitely helped.
Is that FNAF Plus? No, idiot! That's something I worked on years ago, not FNAF Plus.
Is my favorite, period. Like, I
What?
try to work
Help
into
me! Yeah! Yeah, help me!
everything.
Helpy's
like
pretty
my
cool,
favorite
yes.
rock period. I used to have
Yeah.
a keychain. Like Scott sent us some merch really early on when we were working with him. And,
What?
I had this little Helpy keychain, and I just drove it into the ground.
Helpy
it's
is
like It was
good.
just his head and part of its face. Mixed
I
up,
love
meshed
Helpy.
off, and it's exactly what he should have been. But in
Yeah.
Security Breach,
Porkchop's Horror Show? No, though I did, yeah. Porkchop did kind of evolve as the game went on, but no, it was not Porkchop's Horror Show.
Sun Moon, our daycare attendant.
Yeah.
is
Yes!
my favorite.
That guy's the coolest.
Favorite.
Yes.
My favorite.
Absolutely my favorite. Yes.
As well.
Hold on a sec.
Why?
Ugh.
Ew, that's fucking gross, dude.
Moondrop is my favorite character because he's like 2 characters in one.
Fuck, come on.
Especially the voice of Moondrop. Is it Moondrop?
Kellen!
Okay.
Yes.
You know,
Yes, he is.
Then. No reveals. What was I gonna say?
yeah, that's Kellen. That's
Yeah,
Kellen.
Yeah!
Kellen announced it. So that
He's
was
a
really
good
cool.
boy!
Fun sessions.
Yeah.
Fhisnom, make the other dude shut up. Dude, I can't control him. You can't change the past. I literally can't do anything about this dude.
Yeah.
It's not
I
called
think it was after
Moondrop?
Freddy
What the
session,
fuck?
We were talking about who we needed for Sun and Moon, and after one of the Freddy sessions.
Sun and Moon?
Like the Pokemon? Fuck!
What the fuck are you talking about, Ray? Hold on.
So that was
Those
really
were
cool.
really fun sessions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was. I think it was after a Freddy session. We were talking about who we needed for Sun and Moon.
Sun and Moon?
After one of the
Yes.
Freddy
Yes,
sessions,
Sun and Moon.
J-Top comes to me and goes,
Why are you?
I do think that the best names for Moondrop, like Daycare sounds like the name of the day version of Moondrop, but Daycare Attendant and Sun and Moon are horrible names. I really hope that they are named properly in the game.
Why are you having a session with Freddy Fazbear?
What?
Let's have Kellen. Let's get Kellen.
What are you talking about?
And I was like, yeah,
Right
let's do it.
choice.
And then the first time I heard it, I was just like, oh, great. Now this
Yeah.
thing.
Fuck yeah!
Even more
Fuck yeah, yeah.
terrifying than it
Moonman and Sonny Boy.
was.
Fuck yeah!
So you said your favourite character was Helpy, right?
Helpy.
You know what I'm gonna ask? Have you heard about Buff Help?
I'm just gonna skip this.
Is Buff Helpy gonna be as
Though, are you sure he's gonna be?
I cannot confirm or deny.
It's not gonna be. Why would you put a meme in there?
I mean, to be fair, Scott did put the "Are you ready for Freddy" meme on FNAF 2, so maybe? Probably not.
Oh god, I'm only joking.
Yeah.
So
you'll see some Helpy. You will see some.
Yeah, Helpy is my favorite.
No, he's not.
one of my favourites as well.
No, he's not.
He's my favorite.
No, he's not. What are you talking about?
Will there be more characters that we have not seen yet?
Oh.
You have not.
Oh. What?
Amazing.
Sure.
That's
What?
exciting.
The most logical names would be Sunrise and Moondrop. Yep, you got it, AV. Sunrise and Moondrop are obviously the best names for that character.
Wait,
It
what?
looks like there's-
But you showed up so much, though. You showed the tentacle Afton monster.
Or, as MadPat put it, fucking baby for some reason. No, dude, it's fine. Obviously, Steel Wool wouldn't show everything about the game in the trailers. They obviously have a lot to show. Let's just skip this.
What? It's a lot. The ground looks.
It's gonna be from the
What? It's a
trailer and
lot.
everything, everybody thought that there's a big 80s vibe within the
Oh
mall.
my fucking... I have so many days that I have to play this. I am so happy. I am so happy that this game is so...
Move forward, move forward, move forward, move forward.
No, answer it.
You fucking idiot. It's
There's two
definitely...
ways to go.
What?
Right? You can make it a 5 nights in the one location.
It's one
right?
night.
And this
It's one
was
night.
Something that we worked on early on, story-wise. You know, we were
You
talking with Scott
did?
about.
What?
And what you take the player out, and then you come back.
Yeah?
and, like, you know, maybe instead of 5 nights, it's
5 nights?
more of like one night, and each hour is kind of like a major beat.
Yeah.
Yeah, no
Like,
shit, buddy.
There's your like.
Let's see. There would be 6 hours in the game, and if each hour gets treated as a major beat, that would be around 6 chapters. For everybody that doesn't know, I played Outlast 2, and the on this channel before, and that Outlast 2 did have around 6 chapters as well. That game took around 7 to 8 hours to complete, so maybe that could be around the length of Security Breach by the end. Fucking maybe.
Yeah. 5 nights, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's where we went.
Wait, no, Jason, it's not a night. It's an hour. It's not 5 nights at Freddy. It's 5 hours at Freddy's.
Okay.
Wait, what? There's more than 5 hours. Hold on. 12 a.m. 1 a.m. 2 a.m.
Can you not fucking count?
3 a.m.
Can you not fucking count 6 hours?
4 a.m.
Oh my fucking god.
5 a.m.
Just say 6!
That's 6 hours!
What is your favourite location in the mall? If you have one. Or is it just everything?
What's
The
your
whole
favorite
mall?
fucker?
Mine is actually parts and service.
What?
Very specific.
What?
Yeah, I don't remember that part.
I cannot wait for people.
Parts and service?
Yeah, theories of the game. They're easily my favorite.
What?
Yeah, that hour.
I would be very much interested in seeing parts and service.
What Ray's saying. There's a certain warehouse down there that will.
Is that the same warehouse that you get jump scared in by Vanny, and you see the Afton purple nightmare thing come out of the arcade? Is that parts and service? Like the warehouse with the brick walls and the arcades lying around and the wooden tables? I'll have to see. Maybe I'm gonna make that a prediction.
Warehouse? Hold on, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck.
No, you shut the fuck up!
Gator golf?
Yeah.
Man.
Oh!
If I could go play
Gregory!
a Gator golf, I would be very happy.
Yeah, Gregory!
That was a question.
Gregory Montgomery. I'm gonna shoot him in the mouth really hard. Montgomery Gator is my favorite fucking Gramlock.
Glamrock!
He's such a good character. I'm gonna shoot him in the mouth.
I will shoot him in the mouth!
To his hour?
Hour,
Why
yes.
are you doing hours? 5
Because
hours.
because it's a one-night game.
I need water. Hold on.
Question that was on here. We might as well go on to it.
Yeah?
With like the golf and the bowling and stuff. Are you able to do those things?
Some
Bowling?
things, yes. There are
Yes.
some things that have
Yeah, there's obviously gonna be a minigame
What?
section.
Oh, that's awesome.
What?
Game,
Sets
will
from
we,
older games?
Gregory, be able to make choices or decisions that change things.
Yep.
Later
Oh my
on?
god.
Yep.
The answer is yes.
Yep.
Oh!
There
Oh!
are choices that you will make. And
Happy birthday, Phil. Fuck you, Nick.
Oh my god, there's different endings?
Yes, there is.
And then
You saw it on the Steam page. They put multiple endings on the tags for the Steam page, right?
there are, depending on what choices you want to make and how well you play the game.
I love you, Ray!
Why?
You'll have options in the end. You'll have
Holy shit! So you're gonna have multiple endings in the game?
Yes, that's what she's saying.
Yeah, like one of those choices could be there's an hour where, hey, there are 2 things that you could do, but you don't have enough time. You gonna go
What?
there?
Oh my god, like Dead Rising! I love Dead Rising! Are you...
It's not like Dead Rising, dude. Just move on.
2 things...
Also really good as well because of replayability. So it's gonna be a lot of replayability in that.
Holy shit! This game is gonna be awesome!
That's subjective, dude. Just because there's a lot of shit to do, it doesn't mean that it's gonna be awesome.
Yeah, it's like it's funny because that matters a lot to some of us. Like our lead designer, Brian Fairmouth in the game, he and I had worked at Telltale Games before.
Yeah.
So you know.
Telltale shut down.
It's like
Is that the only thing you could have said about Telltale? Okay, whatever, weirdo. You could have said so many things. You could have said that. Okay, you could have said that the Borderlands, the Borderlands game that Telltale made was one of the best pieces of Borderland like media ever. You could say that Telltale's The Walking Dead is a fucking brilliant piece of like storytelling. I fucking loved The Walking Dead when it came out. Shame that it kind of got ruined after the sequels came out. You could have said that it's a shame that the studio went for more of spin-offs to existing series instead of just continuing Sam and Max. There's a lot to say about Telltale. That's literally the only thing that came to your mind.
Branches, and, you know,
Whatever.
Holy fucking shit. This is the first FNAF game that's gonna include meaningful choices. Cause like before, the only
Minecraft story mode. Everybody shut the fuck up about story mode. That one doesn't matter.
choice you had in FNAF games was to save the children.
Oh my god, shut up.
Wrong choice that leads to consequences and stuff.
You're gonna get shot in the mouth by Vanny.
Don't say that to Dawko.
Well, thank you.
Don't say that to Dawko. Don't be mean.
A couple of months ago, we did the charity stream for St. Jude, and you guys provided a lot of things.
Yeah.
And you donated as well.
Yeah.
So thank you again.
Yeah.
You guys are amazing. It
Donation.
really means a lot to me.
Thank you.
Yeah, you did donate,
Yeah.
idiot. You did donate, idiot.
That you're doing these regularly and getting.
Dawko's a great guy. He's all.
Oh my fucking god.
Ayo. You're a good guy, Dawko. You're all.
Shut up!
People excited and questioning things. What's the deal with the Fredbear's family diner?
If it's not time travel, I am going to shit.
Posters.
It's not time travel.
It existed.
Shut the fuck up.
Okay.
At some point in history.
It did.
Right? Wouldn't
Yeah.
you like
Phisnom, don't skip your past self. I will skip however much I fucking want. I have the power. I have the power as future Phil to skip this fucker.
to know more?
I would like to know more.
I would love to know more.
Oh, don't be cheeky.
Fox,
Oh,
I know exactly what you're doing. You're gonna go down into Freddy. Hold on, isn't there like a museum area in Five Nights at Freddy's?
we were talking about that for like 30 minutes ago.
Holy shit!
Okay, there we go. And
Yeah, we've got you know, the animatronics. You will have some choices. And
What?
You can
He said that before.
think that you've got what it takes.
What?
Yes.
To take.
What?
Okay.
I didn't even understand what he was saying there.
Hold on. Are you saying that I have to choose whether I have to kill Montgomery Gator in the face? I am absolutely gonna fucking shoot him in his mouth.
I will, yes.
Which is really cool. That was something
Yeah.
Yeah.
Multiple, and each one totally different than the next.
What?
We try, you know, we're doing everything we can to honor the series.
This game is gonna be awesome.
But not scary.
You were in a room, in an office,
Yeah?
closing doors,
Yeah?
and, you know,
Yeah, I think we got that.
That's not the only thing that FNAF was about, dude.
see whoever trying to get in. Yeah, and other times, you're stuck as Gregory in a place.
In a
with one of those
place.
boxes.
In a place.
What?
And there's nowhere to hide.
Any plans in the
Wait, so you're saying there's gonna be multiple places where you can just look at the cameras and shut the door?
Yeah, we counted like 5 offices when we were looking at the teasers for Security Breach. There's probably gonna be more than 5 offices.
But that's not gonna work very well, because like the entire map is made so that the Gregory moves around the camera.
The Gregory.
That's not gonna work out.
Yeah, I'm kind of afraid of how the Office gameplay is going to turn out. You're right, Drunk Phil.
future for...
Oh my god, there's a Dawko plushie. Look at the Dawko plushie on the desk.
Yeah, we've already seen it.
Oh no.
Certainly thought about it. We've talked about it.
No.
The Gregory.
Oh.
nothing concrete right now. But it certainly, I mean, as game developers and having made multiplayer games in the past, like we talk about it all the time. The thing about multiplayer, and just kind of go back to one of the earlier things.
It's really difficult.
That is an undertaking. That is an undertaking, and again.
Yeah, you can't simply just go into a single player game and then just say, fuck it, I'm just gonna add multiplayer. There's a lot of steps that you need to take to make your game multiplayer.
That is true.
Wait, hold on. Was I even supposed to do this?
Oh my fucking god, I remember this.
We are an indie studio, an indie game.
Yeah.
Building.
Yeah.
Oh, you're not gonna comment further on it? Okay, fuck you.
To Jay's point, honors the series.
You guys are awesome.
And
I
fun,
love you.
Fluid experience.
Don't say that.
It's complicated, so
yeah.
we talk about it every once in a while. There's nothing, no concrete plans.
I'll throw one thing in there though.
No multiplier.
We actually did a couch co-op multiplayer mode that never got finished.
Oh yeah, we've seen this.
I remember that. I remember that in the files of Hell Wanted there was like a multiplayer map that was never finished.
Yep.
Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, he's talking about that, Phil. Yes.
Jason?
Oh my fucking god, you can't even read that thing on the screen.
One person is sitting in the middle of the room, and all the other players, and they've got the headset on, and all the other players have controllers.
I wonder if someone could make a fan game based on that description. That does sound cool. Man, I would fucking love to play Hell Wanted on VR.
And they're trying to jump scare the player. That's gonna.
Yeah, I remember there was like a map that was like similar to that. That was
Yeah. This is the map.
I think it was it called Flashlight Freeze?
Yeah,
what?
It was.
Yeah. I remember talking about that, and everybody was like, "Oh my god, we might be getting multiplayer in the future."
No, you're not.
No, you're not.
The gauntlet with like a super.
Well, there you go, guys.
Aw, that's kind of sad that you never got to see that mode in Hell Wanted.
It would probably have sucked, dude.
I want to bring that one back.
Here's an interesting one as well. Are we able to just take a break from being chased by creepy animatronics?
What are you doing with your mouse?
And enjoy ourselves in the mall.
Really, when you find like the.
It's not a mall, fucker.
It's not.
Dawko, it's not a mall. It's an entertainment center. Why you know?
These mini games, these arcades.
Yeah.
Yeah, those do lock you into the game, so you can. Play
Holy shit, you're not paying attention at all. Why are you just tracing shit with your mouse?
Yeah.
Will we ever get DLC?
Holy shit.
What?
Breach.
That is something that we're talking about right now. So we're starting to make some
Holy
plans.
shit.
It's nothing concrete yet.
Yeah, it's nothing concrete. You can't make DLC plans for a game that you don't even know if it's gonna be successful.
It's probably gonna be successful. It's FNAF.
A lot of ideas. We're collaborating with Scott on it. There's, Dreadbear in particular had such a positive response to.
Yes. Oh, that was amazing.
We would be silly not to keep giving people more of Security Breach. So we're laying out plans right now.
Stop it.
More information will start coming out probably next year.
Awesome.
And then, in the meantime, we're gonna be patching the game. We're gonna continue to do things like quality of life improvements and performance improvements and things.
I'm gonna break the shit out of your game.
No, fuck.
Every
Don't get so
single
close.
stream that I've done for these people has included at least one glitch. I am going to break the shit out of your game, Steel Wall.
I am, but don't be so fucking aggressive about it, dude.
Things like that. So there will be small patches here and there for things. That,
Jesus.
Things that we want to change that we didn't get to. Little things here and there. So you'll see that stuff.
You're going to regret not polishing the shit out of this fucking game.
Technically, they are polishing it now with the 18-hour delay, but
next few months, just upgrades, updates, quality stuff. Then DLC after that.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. So good, honestly.
Fredbear was honestly the best. The Fredbear DLC in Help Wanted was better than the main game, honestly.
The Dreadbear DLC, dumbass!
I just want to say that to you guys right now. Dreadbear was so good, and I feel like that DLC allowed you guys to just like experiment and do do ideas and stuff without having to, you know, do the original FNAF games, if that makes sense. It led you to be more creative.
Yeah,
Be more creative. It's better not to get stuck on the original games. You need to make your own stuff.
Flex is huge.
Says the fucking guy making a FNAF 1 remake.
And there's no shortage of stories that we could tell.
So here's an interesting one.
Who the fuck is that?
Here.
It's Glitch Trap.
Back in last year,
Afton fucker
we released Help Wanted
Yes.
for mobile devices, and there was a very interesting minigame that was included.
I never played it.
Princess Quest.
It's just a shove.
Now, I remember at the time...
What the fuck was that?
There was a stone door that could never be opened. And a lot of people were thinking, how are we ever going to be able to open this? Is this going to come back in the future or anything? So, will we ever be able to open it? What do you think?
So Fazbear Entertainment.
Yeah. You can't answer that.
He's very supportive with Gregory.
Glamrock Freddy is a bro. Glamrock Freddy is
You just said he was a fuckboy 30 minutes ago.
Brother that takes you into Chuck E. Cheese and then punches Chuck E. Cheese in the nuts for you, so that you don't need to worry about the fucking robots being so scary.
Helping him.
Have you ever gone to Chuck E. Cheese?
Freddy is a Chad.
Roam around the location with
No, wait, yeah, I have gone to Chuck E. Cheese, never mind.
So, why is Freddy a good guy?
Wasn't Freddy always a good guy?
No, he wasn't!
No, he wasn't!
Freddy
He was the
like
fucking villain of the series!
FNAF 1?
FNAF 1 was supposed to be about Freddy being the one that's like the most evil guy in the franchise. He was like basically the final boss of FNAF 1. Then across the series he got less and less important as he went on.
Barely an enemy in
That's
sad.
Oh, it's so fucking... making me so mad!
You know, there was a point we were talking with Scott, and we were talking, I mean, this is a couple years back, about ideas.
Can't fucking believe that the main villain of Five Nights at Freddy's is a fucking bunny.
Saying, wouldn't it be nice if we had Freddy as a protagonist?
No!
No!
That's fucking stupid!
Five Nights at Freddy should be Freddy being the main villain.
Yeah!
Why are you trying to make Freddy the protagonist? This is a horror series. That's not good.
Exactly.
You know? How cool would that be?
No.
Like, hey, what if there's a kid and is protecting the kid? You know?
No.
Like, that's. And we started to kind of, you know, we were talking about other things like, oh, you know, there's an old man that's helping you, that's like a security guard, and
I'm gonna kill the shit out of Freddy Fazbear.
I'm gonna shoot him in the face.
It all kind of morphed together at some point into this like, we want a game where Freddy is the good guy.
No.
You know, all the bots are different. They all have different stories. You know.
That is true.
I think it's a great mechanic.
Because Freddy should be the main villain of the story.
Yeah.
Why are you making a fucking bunny be the villain of Five Nights at Freddy's?
I said that like 30 seconds ago.
Lame.
Yes, it's lame as fuck.
The location, the animatronics there. If you went inside those stomachs, you die. You get So it's nice to have an animatronic that has a stomach like this, where you're actually safe and not, you know, not
you know, actually, that's one thing I always loved is I loved the interactions you have with Circus Baby.
Yes, yeah.
You know, where it's like, can you trust her or not?
No, you
know,
can't.
Definitely can't.
You definitely
she's a great
can't.
character. I mean, that's why I think she's one of the fan favorites. You know, it's like, you know,
What if there's a twist where Freddy betrays you?
Bitch, I would
I'm gonna
fucking
put a
shoot
fucking
Freddy
9
before he would
millimeter
get
on
the
Freddy's
chance to betray
forehead
me.
Before he even gets a chance to betray me.
Exactly.
A lot of depth there.
Yeah, there is. What are you like? But from when we did the charity stream again, you guys sent memes and stuff, which were amazing.
Memes.
By the way. Like breakdancing Freddy and
Yes, memes.
Roxanne and stuff. 10 out of 10. So what are your thoughts about the memes in the community? For example, have you guys heard of the
God, oh, why did I pause it at that moment?
Learning from you.
Either present Phil is getting drunker or the past Phil is getting sober, but they finally agree on something. Yeah, Freddy being a protagonist in this fucking series ruins so much, in my opinion.
Is like the most. You made it. If you ever meet something that you're working on, like you've absolutely made it. Like,
man, that model was such a fucking piece.
We already talked about this, dude.
The curse of Goongalar.
What the fuck? Calm down. Calm down.
In its original scope, and
What the fuck does the Goongalar even mean? Is it just a random name that the community came up with?
How big has it changed? Yeah.
Yeah.
10x.
Yep.
10 times as big.
Oh,
10 times.
It's incredible. I mean, even
you know, it's good that you guys are very ambitious with your project, but if you make the game 10 times as big as you originally thought, then that's not good, because like you're gonna have to test a lot and a lot of problems is gonna happen.
Problems that delay the game for 18 hours on the supposed release day. Yeah, Phil. Yeah, Phil. It's a problem, isn't it?
even from when I joined to what's coming out, like, wow, like.
I mean, I really hope that you guys' game is good, though. I'm gonna...
Shut the fuck up.
You make it so fun. Yeah.
Wildly different game. It has come so far, and even the short time that I've been here.
Oh, fuck.
It's just impressive.
Oh, fuck.
How quickly and how well this small team was able to pull together probably...
That's a lot.
My favorite game I've ever made.
Holy shit!
Yeah, it's...
yeah, okay.
And he worked on Mortal Kombat.
What?
You confirm it's better than Mortal Kombat?
Fucking
be my favorite game ever.
Here's a lot of people have been asking. So, do you guys have a price of how much it's going to be? And
price.
$39.99.
So the game's going to be $39.99.
Yep.
Yeah. That's a good price.
It's a very good price.
Yeah.
Awesome. Will Glitch Trap make a return?
That's a spoiler. Why the fuck would any...
We already saw his arm on the fucking third trailer, dude.
That's too spoilery. Why the fuck would you spoil your main villain of the series putting on this final boss?
Shut up.
Right now.
Oh, Phil, you got to 9K subs. Really? Wait, is the counter fucked up? I think the counter is fucked up. The sub goal is fucked up. Why isn't that... Hold on a second. Why isn't it correct? Sub goal... Let me refresh that? Maybe? Refresh cache? Oh shit! 9,000 subs! Okay, fuck! I guess the sub goal counter was fucked up. Thank you so much, guys! Almost halfway until FNAF Week 2. Jesus. I really need some time to work on Plus before I do FNAF Week 2.
I think Glitch Trap will...
Thank you so much, though!
Yeah.
I think it's pretty obvious that he will return.
No shit!
Okay.
You have a beautiful bow tie, Dawko.
Yeah, he does. He has a kick-ass bow tie.
The Security Breach cartoons, somebody combined...
Yeah, we've already seen this.
Very entertaining.
Another drunk stream in a week, dude. I am not going to make a drunk stream for like at least minimum 3 months. The drunk streams are great, but you need to drink in moderation. If you get another drunk stream every single month, then it just loses like the specialness of the event, you know? Anyways.
Like, again, you don't have to say or not, but I think most people kind of know that it's gonna happen because like the end of Dreadbear.
Then it becomes an addiction too. Exactly, Sando. You need to pace your drinking.
Do you know what I'm talking about or not? Are you teasing?
To be honest, though, that could be left to a really lower position people in Silwall.
Cartoons, actually, is that if you've been paying close attention to them, you're already playing security.
Ah, shut up!
Ray?
That's not true. Oh.
That's just a collectible that you can get in Security Breach. That doesn't
Yeah,
mean
that's
that
not
you're actually playing
you're not gonna
game.
play the game just because you're watching a fucking teaser of it.
Showtime ever return for Security Breach? Or
Showtime.
So, you know, there could be some sort of Showtime, but not as what you expect.
It's not gonna happen.
So that means no.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was very, very happy with that original song that people found.
Oh no! Oh no!
Alan Simpson, who's done music for this game as well, did that one. Yeah, he actually last name Simpsons, and he did do some songs on The Simpsons, which is funny.
Oh, that's
What?
cool.
Yeah, he's an improv musician that does like on stage improv shows.
Yeah.
You know, like, hey, do something in the style of, and everybody's.
I was surprised you even did the you laugh you lose you laugh you drink stream so soon after the Pop Go stream. Oh yeah, I just did that because I needed to have a special thing this month before Security Breach came out.
Singing, and he's magic. He's just amazing.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, we had a lot of fun developing that song with him.
How fun has it been making FNAF games?
Oh, it's
Is it really a FNAF game, though?
blast.
I mean, if it has office gameplay, then maybe.
As like a newcomer to the franchise, like the number of times where I have to stop and I have to ask someone, like, hey, if we do this...
Jesus Christ, 9,100 subs already.
That
Jesus,
sounds more
thank
like
you.
a pain in the ass than something fun.
On history.
Walking around a giant room with nothing to do does sound like a pain in the ass.
Exactly.
Hold on.
Oh.
Yeah, and then honestly, like, just the community, I like, you know...
You're not paying attention to any of this, are you, Phil?
I've worked in really passionate communities before, but
You're definitely not paying attention to this. I can fucking feel that you just have your fucking...
You guys work on Warhammer? Aren't the Warhammer 40k people fucking insane?
They are. I was a Warhammer fan for like the shortest while. That community is insane. Also, they buy a lot of figures.
Ray, I love you.
No, you don't. You don't even know him. What are you talking about?
We don't care about them. We're not doing everybody who loves these games as a service, and that's like our job. Like,
Wait, why are... If that's the case, then why aren't you people being active on the community, though? Because, like, a lot of the reason for why Scott was so beloved in the community is because he was so active on Reddit and Twitter and shit. So why aren't you guys active on the Reddit? That would be way better for the community.
He's 100% fucking right. If Steelwool talked more about the more to the community directly on Reddit, this like a lot of issues during the development of Security Breach would have been fixed like that. Though they did though. Today they just released a blog post talking about the delays of Security Breach. So I guess they listened. That's great.
the job is not to produce games. J-Top's job is not to be the creative director of a game. Our job is to build something that people will love. That is our job. And
Yeah.
the whole team feels that way. We all
Yeah.
approach the job that way.
I love you guys.
Shut the fuck up.
It's an honor, and honestly, I'm hoping everybody loves the game as much as we do.
Aww.
We'll get to see. We'll get to see.
That's...
No.
Like I mean, when I stop playing the game at night and I try to go to bed, you know, I'm like, I'll be looking at my phone, going through Reddit.
Oh god, I really hope these people haven't seen my tweets of the game. I don't want to bum them out.
All the amazing stuff everyone's doing, or
ideas.
And I don't know. These days, I mean, when I was little, everybody knew the same shows because you know you had 5 channels on TV. You know, a movie would be in the theater for a year. You'd see it multiple times. Everybody knew the same references always. But in like the last 10 years or so,
I am going to see Spider-Man on the 20th.
Because you can go online and you can find one weird little niche thing, and if you're into it, you can just find like all I want to ever listen to is synthwave 80s style.
Yeah.
What the fuck are you talking about, Jason?
He's talking about that the game is very much inspired by 80s and 90s visuals, idiot.
You can find like YouTube videos for like years that are just that.
Wow!
Kappa. People that
Kappa.
are coming together.
Holy shit, Jay!
Have been talking about this one, you know.
Look at that fucker! Look at that oh, her face looks so ugly.
This one IP, and they love it so much, and that's just great. I mean, I have a kid. Like my daughter is 8. She's been, you know, a huge fan since she was like 4.
Yeah.
You know.
That's kind of sad.
Sad is not really the word to use. Sad. It's more like that's kind of scary that there's so many children that are into FNAF, even though the series came out when I was like fucking 16. That's scary.
I'm talking to somebody who works.
What are you doing?
On
Stop it.
Those things like I watched as a kid.
No, stop it. Phil, continue with the interview.
I had a Dash costume.
20th, my brothers just went to see Spider-Man. Oh shit, you went really early then. Yeah, I'm gonna go see Spider-Man on the 20th. It's gonna be awesome.
Dude, The Incredibles is amazing.
Oh, that's awesome. I've got my Incredibles tattoo.
Oh, nice.
Oh, you worked on Incredibles?
Oh,
I fucking loved Incredibles.
Animation rap party.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Will there be any Easter eggs in Security Breach?
The Incredibles is one of my favorite movies.
It's funny, we have so we got, you know, because of the deep lore and because of the history, there's a whole
deep lore
we were able to do that was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
I don't know, do you want to talk about some of the stuff that we got, J-Top, or you want me to?
Hi Phil. Hi Jason. How are you doing?
So as we're building the game, you know, I get an email from Scott.
Yeah.
Says, hey, put this stuff in the game.
What?
Yeah, that sounds about. No, yeah, that sounds about right for Scott.
I examine it as a producer would do, and I say, I have no idea what any of this means. And he goes, yeah. Don't worry, I know. Cool, you got it. And so, like, on top of the fun things that we did, we've got a bunch of stuff. It's all really, it's really, really interesting stuff. And so,
I'm blanked out really hard. What was it? Yeah.
This game is gonna be big.
Yeah, big.
Big.
So let's say if I was doing a let's
80 gigabytes big.
What?
How long is it gonna take me to do everything?
This is very important. I have like 3 videos ready for Security Breach streams.
It's very important.
Everything.
Well, man, so last night I was trying to do like a comprehensive playthrough.
How long is this fucking
I got
game?
every single collectible. And
stop rubbing his fucking forehead, you creep.
Oh my god, that game's still gonna take a while.
Like, I was not even near the
Stop
end.
it!
I'm trying to remember where I put some stuff, you know?
Oh my fucking god.
Yeah.
Complicated question.
Yeah.
I bet it's gonna be 16 hours.
Because there's a lot of
Probably 16 hours to complete, but I don't know, man. With the fucking different endings and collectibles.
Not just because because of the size of the pizza folks, but also because like it's a FNAF game. Like it is a challenging point where
Wait, FNAF games only take like 6 hours to complete.
it's like you really wanna go for it.
Stop rubbing his forehead.
Oh yeah.
Yeah! Complete security breach without raging. Because I'm a gamer, and Dawko's not a gamer.
Dawko is absolutely a gamer.
He's a basic gamer.
He
I'm an
completed
advanced
50-20,
gamer.
dude. You didn't fucking complete 50-20. Shut the fuck up, Phil.
The freaking baby plushies in Help Wanted.
No, it is not that hard.
There's no plush babies.
Okay. The thing is with plush babies now, I can do it first try. Now.
Fucking absolute Dawko slander.
Like really difficult. Out of all of the models that you have made in Security Breach,
Are you dying? What were those noises?
is your favorite if you could pick?
I mean, I think DJ Music Man is like.
He's officially called DJ Music Man.
You reacted to this? Yeah, we already went over this, dude.
It's not that impressive.
Like I love.
He's pretty
Daycare
cool.
Attendant that's my favorite, but man, yeah, DJ Music Man.
Okay, we're coming up to the final questions, but I'll ask one more about the game itself. Is the game going to have subtitles when it releases?
Yes.
Yeah, that's very important, actually.
Yeah.
It should, yes.
Talk about it every
Yeah!
once in a while. There's nothing, no concrete plans.
I'll throw one thing in there though, just for fun and because I
What?
love you, and I think this will be a lot of fun.
What?
Is when we were working on Help Wanted, we actually did a couch co-op.
No, dude, what are you?
Oh shit!
You skipped the fucking
Wait,
video.
that's
No,
not-
no, you need to go
hold on.
back. Yeah, no,
I
okay.
fucked up. I
No, don't
fucked up.
don't worry. I'll do it
Fucked
for
up.
you. I'll do it for you. Shut up.
Final questions, but I'll ask one more about the game itself. Is the game going to have subtitles when it releases?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm fucking traveling, like time traveling here.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how
Yeah.
excited are you guys to get this game into the
Dude,
hands of
obviously
fans?
fucking
Why
11.
the fuck would you say anything
Why-
else other than 10 out of 10?
No developer
Why does that
would be
question
bored to
list?
release a
You
game.
think that the developers are not gonna be
They are
excited to
obviously
get
fucking
the
hyped to
game
see the
out
game
of the
comes
hands
out.
of the fans? Are you?
No
come
shit.
on, bro.
And excited, like 11 and a half terrified.
Yeah.
No, don't be nervous.
Exactly.
Also terrified, yes.
It's always nerve-wracking.
Yeah, it's gonna be nerve-wracking.
It's nerve-wracking as fuck.
Nerve-wracking.
Yeah.
And it's, I am so excited to get into everyone's
Yeah.
because I think everyone's really excited.
Trying time travel to yell at yourself that you're getting off track. No, well, if you really think about it, Drunk Phil is on the right stream right now since we are talking about Security Breach. So, in the present, he is right.
I've always had this.
In the
thing,
present, he is on track.
It's just like sitting there and doing.
Man, can you imagine, like, asking a developer, hey, are you excited to get this game out into the hands of players? And the developer just says, nah, honestly, I'm tired. I don't really care. Who gives a shit? Like, I might as well not do it. Why would I ever be interested in seeing someone else play a project that I've been working on for, like, 2+ years? Of course everybody would be excited.
See reviews, say,
The art in Security Breach is amazing.
Oh my
So,
fucking god, I
my
think
God,
I'm
the
clearing up right
Steam
now.
poster
Huh?
I think I'm clearing up right now.
Oh, I remember this part. I remember this. I remember this.
Oh,
I remember this part.
my
from
head.
the trailer and the art and the posters.
Why
and
am I looking at the
promotion.
security breach interview?
Oh my god.
Hold the fuck up.
I remember
I'm
this.
clearing up right now. Why the fuck am I... Hold up, chat. Why
Oh
the
my
fuck am I
God.
looking up the security breach interview? I was supposed to do the drunk stream.
Hello, Phil. How are
What
you?
the fuck?
Welcome back.
Hold on.
Oh my god.
Wait, what?
Yes.
Why am I here?
I remember this exact
How long is it?
moment.
38 minutes. Jesus fuck.
It's been a long time, yes.
Oh my god, why am I here?
Because you're stupid.
Might as well finish it.
And just right back into it.
Uh-huh.
So people have asked, in the future ever, do you think you guys will ever release like like a behind the scenes.
Why am I
like, security
here?
bridge art book or anything
Because
like
you're
that?
stupid.
We've not talked about an art book, but one thing we have talked about is actually doing kind of like some dev diaries. So
That would be great.
Basically having videos drop online with our
This is what happens after you're drunk. You just randomly come back with no memory of before. Yep, that's happened multiple times.
Interesting.
I mean, why do you think I'm watching the interview again? I barely remember any of this interview.
And the lead of our sets team and one of our art directors.
Yeah, no, I don't think I remember anything else anymore.
Holy shit, I feel. Oh my god, my fucking face.
How we were all able to.
I think I don't remember anything past this again. God damn it.
Should look like to life. So we're talking about doing that right now, actually.
Awesome. You guys
Awesome.
have freaking really pushed FNAF. Like, you know, the audience with this game.
Gosh, I just joined the channel, but for real, this is so fun to watch both the reaction and the actual stream. Dude, if you don't know who I am, or if you're just some random guy from, like, YouTube that doesn't have any context to what FNAF is, or what I do on Twitter, this must be the weirdest fucking stream ever to watch. Welcome to the fucking channel. This is so stupid if you don't know the context of why I'm doing this.
On the PlayStation YouTube channel, how many people watch those trailers?
Yeah.
And how many people outside of FNAF like came back to it after like years and been like, you know what, like this is looking like the biggest FNAF game ever. I am interested in playing it.
Well, yeah, just because it's like the biggest FNAF game ever, it doesn't mean like it's gonna be the best one. Like, you could have a really bad game that's, like, really long, but it doesn't mean that it's gonna be the best one.
Yeah, that's true.
But, I mean, the people working on this seem to know what they're doing, so whatever.
Yeah.
Now, and, you know, for it's coming out on consoles as well and stuff, so...
Yeah, it's a lot, it's a big
again,
undertaking.
A massive thank you for all the hard work that you're doing, like...
Yeah.
With Scott as well. A massive thank you to Scott. For getting you guys involved with the game and being like, you know what, I'm going to take a step back and let a studio make their own game.
Oh my fucking god, I feel like dying.
Definitely the right decision.
Yeah, it did suck.
So thank you,
It did
Scott,
suck, I
and
think.
Thank you guys, honestly. I feel like it's took FNAF to a new level.
You haven't even played the game!
Played the game, Lewis! What the fuck are you talking about?
It really has, and you know,
God.
like if I don't know where FNAF would be right now without you guys, honestly.
You don't, because the game hasn't come out.
He's right.
You've done a really good job with Help Wanted as well. I still think Help Wanted.
Okay, Help Wanted was pretty kick-ass though. Oh shit.
Dude, you need to play Help Wanted on VR. You have only played the flat mode, and that shit's filled with bugs and issues. You need to play the actual VR version.
You needed a break, so you started watching a video. You blacked out twice. Do you remember anything? Fuck no!
Yep.
Weird name?
To me, is like one of my favorite ever. Yeah, thank you for keeping going with FNAF. And
yeah, Help Wanted was
like,
pretty kick-ass.
I was thinking about it the other week in bed. I was just like, I don't know, when is FNAF gonna end? Like, when
fucking never.
No time. It won't
end until the fans tell Scott to end it, and no fan is going to say that they should end their franchise.
You're not gonna get a really good ending. You're just gonna keep going.
It's gonna keep going and going and going and going and going and going and going
until people hate it. That's kind of sad, actually.
But I mean, people were.
Phil, you don't seem to realize how nice you were to this game.
Fuck that shit!
That's kind of sad, though, if you really think about it. No, you're not gonna get a really
gives us amazing ideas to run with, like really helps put fuel in the tank. It's been a really good working experience, honestly.
Oh, that's good.
And then at the end of the day, like thank you so much for the kind words, but
I'm betting that within 10 years we're gonna get fucking Freddy in space. Like unironically Freddy in space.
all the thing, because if it wasn't for y'all, we wouldn't be able to do the thing that we love to do more than anything else. Like, you get into this industry because you have a passion for it.
Yeah.
You do this job because
Do the good.
Library of
Do the good.
and you've only made, 3/4 of the way through it. And
Shit.
It's your passion. It's what you love, and so being able to give that feeling that we
I
all
hope
feel
your
every day
guys'
is
game goes
being able to
well.
give that.
It will
You
probably
guys
go
look
well. You don't
really
need to worry
nice.
about
I
that,
hope
Phil.
that your
We're gonna
guys
wrap
is
it
a
up,
success.
guys,
It's
and
gonna
I'm
be a
give you
success, don't
guys
worry.
One more question.
One
Uh-huh.
more. One more.
The final thoughts of Security Breach.
Yeah.
Almost a
Yeah?
week to go. Do you have any final hints or anything you can say about Security Breach that will get people excited?
I think I remember
Yeah.
this. I
One
think it was
word,
something
one
called
more.
schematics. Schematics.
What?
Yeah.
Okay, so pizza flavor.
What does that mean, though? Schematics. Like schematics for the building, schematics for the animatronics, schematics for some kind of new location or some old location. No, not politics. Not politics, gamer. It's supposed to be schematics.
It's a bit of a difference there. Pizza flavored cotton candy.
Probably for
and
weapons.
schematics.
Definitely
Okay,
not.
Thank you. Thank you. But yeah, thank you guys so much for today's interview.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like a lot
Awesome.
of people will be incredibly grateful for the answers that you've gave for some of the questions. And people are gonna
Is there a difference between schematics and blueprints, or are those just synonyms? Are like schematics just building blueprints, or are those just the same thing? I'm not sure.
so excited to watch it.
I'm gonna play the
excited
shit
and
out of
ready
this
for
game.
the release next
When it comes out.
week. I
Yeah.
can't believe it. Like it's been waiting for so long. Like,
Let me just check that real quick. Blueprints versus schematics. What's the difference? Huh. Schematic, represented simply, sketchy and incomplete, relating to a schema. Simplified line drawing, pertaining to a scheme or schema. That makes no sense. Blueprints and schematics. Yeah, these are more for, like, buildings or maps. A type of paper-based reproduction process producing white-on blue images used primarily for technical architecture drawings, now largely replaced by other technologies. It's just the same fucking it's just the same fucking word.
It's a lot.
I know how
A
nervous
lot
you
of
guys
time.
Are, but
It's
I
been
promise
2
you,
years.
Like, a lot of people like are really excited for this.
Yeah.
And, we're ready. We're ready to take on Vanny. And get
What if Vanny is not even like an enemy?
She obviously is. You saw the jump scare of Vanny on the first fucking trailer.
Again, a massive thank you for all of the work you've done, all of the passion you've put into the project, and honestly, I'm just so excited, and I'm looking forward to the future with you guys as well.
Yeah.
I really am. You guys are so talented. You got an amazing art team. You guys are amazing.
The art for Security Breach is the best in the series.
Should make the game more scary, though.
It's not gonna be scary,
'Cause,
dude.
like,
I'm
the game
sorry.
is not scary right
It's
now.
not gonna be scary. I'm sorry.
Kai, who Andrew and Kai, who I've met as Andrew. Hi,
Yeah.
Watching, but yeah.
Oh, hey, Andrew didn't appear on the interview. I just realized.
Well, yeah. Hopefully in the future as well, we guys actually get to meet in person. That would be so cool.
Yeah.
To do like
That would be great.
an interview in person or
I
something.
need to skip this.
Let's meet it.
Thanks, guys, and thank you everybody for watching as well. I hope you enjoyed it.
Yeah.
Again, a massive shout out to Steel.
Thank you, Dawko.
Also,
You're amazing.
Space Boy. Also, I'm getting kind of worried about the release process tomorrow. Like, I'm worried the PS port might be released early due to the timer not being changed. Has that timer still not been changed, Space Boy? Wait. Hold on. PlayStation Security Breach. Oh my god, don't tell me the game's gonna come out early. That is still 7 hours. That is still 7 hours. Oh, don't tell me that the game is going to come out early by accident on the PlayStation Store. That better be fixed. Has Steelwool tweeted anything about that? Yeah, both PlayStation and Steam at 6 PM PST. Oh, I really hope this timer, like, gets fixed. Imagine if the game unlocks earlier than it's supposed to. Oh, man.
Ray for joining me. You guys are amazing.
Oh dear. Oh dear, that's worrying. That is worrying.
I can't wait to watch your reaction videos.
Oh my
Yeah.
Like everybody at work watches them, so you know.
I am gonna, if there's any like plot twists or any cool reveals that stop.
Ah shit.
It's like, I love America, but I'm also intimidated by it because how big it is. Thank you so much, guys. I appreciate
Sony
it.
didn't update it properly. Yeah, I
yeah.
suppose.
Security.
We need this.
Oh wait.
Remember, for $39.99, you got a price.
$39.99.
What's funny about this is that Dawko lives in fucking in the UK, and in the UK, the game is going to come out at like, oh my god, it's going to come out at like December 17th, 1 a.m. for Dawko. Poor dude, poor Dawko.
So,
I hope he got early access to the game.
Yeah.
2 a.m. Friday 2 a.m. Yeah, poor fucking Dawko, and everyone that isn't on the US got fucked with the new delayed release time.
5 PC.
PS4, PS5, PC.
Yeah.
Oh, hello, Phil. You're not fucking pink anymore.
I'll be on
Okay,
it
I'm
straight
good.
away.
No, you're not.
Waited, like, as soon as it released,
You still have like an
I'm ready
entire
for it.
third left on your stream.
But yeah,
Thanks, man.
thanks, guys.
Thanks,
Thank you.
everyone.
Bye bye, Jason. Bye bye, Ray.
Goodbye, Jason. Goodbye, Ray.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Holy fucking shit.
Anything else? Anything else to say, Phil? Before we leave you?
What the fuck did these guys talk about again? On the stream?
Oh my god, you're so fucking stupid.
Oh my fucking head. I
You're
hate
so
it.
goddamn stupid. Go drink some water,
hate
you
it.
fucking idiot.
What? Yeah, okay. So the game's gonna be like big, right?
Shut the fuck up. Okay, goodbye, Phil. It's been a pleasure. Fuck you. All right. Well, I guess that's about it. I don't think there's anything else we need to talk about. We just need to wait until the actual game comes out. It's been 2.5 years, but it's finally coming. My god. Do we still get to hang out? Yeah. My streams are usually like 3 to 5 hours, more or less. So I could play Furry's Rage for you guys for a bit, and then just end the stream. Man, this game is gonna be special. For one reason or another, it's going to be special. Play Candies 2. Fuck you, Salt! Alright, yeah, might as well play Furry's Rage. I wouldn't worry about the game unlocking early on PlayStation. Steelwolf still likely has to press the button to actually release the game. The countdown doesn't really do anything. Are you sure about that, Memtol? Do you really think that one guy is in charge of pressing a button to release a game? Those things are usually scheduled, you know? I don't want to toot my own horn, but I have actually worked on releasing games for like other platforms aside from PC. And yeah, a game is usually scheduled for a certain time. So, I haven't, I haven't ported anything to the PlayStation Store, but at least based off of, like, the Play Store and iOS, yeah, you usually do have to schedule something. And when that time comes, the game does unlock on its own on the store. So, there's still the possibility that PlayStation people will get it early. So, who knows? Who knows? Honestly, who knows? I could just be talking out of my ass, or maybe Steel Wool will fix the countdown, but I honestly don't know. Isn't there, like, deadlines for games releasing for any platforms? Kind of. If I have to explain it, you need to prepare a game to be released on consoles for months. It needs to go through applications. It needs to go through testing by the different companies that you're gonna put your game out to their stores. It takes a while to put a game on a console compared to PC. So delays on console also need to be made in advance. They can't just be made willy-nilly. It's very rare that games like these get delayed so soon. I think the only other game that got a release delay after it went gold was, like, Cyberpunk 2077, maybe? But even then, that delay was, like, days before the game came out, not a single day before the game came out. Hey Phil, did you hear about Mary's Arcade 2? What? There's a sequel to that? Oh, I'll check that out later after the stream ends. Thank you, Retroneer. So it can be disastrous for a game to come out early? Pretty much. I mean, usually games have, like, day one patches nowadays. Do you guys know why day one patches exist? Do you guys know why day one patches actually exist, right? Day one patches are there because usually companies have to get a version of the game up on stores, like, months in advance. So day one patches are there to put all the changes and fixes that a company makes after pushing that old version of the game through to stores. So, like, let's say that you're releasing a game on December, you pretty much have to have a version of the game ready on console by October to get a store page. So between October and December, your development team will work on fixes that will constitute a day one patch for when it comes out. That's why a lot of games get day one patches nowadays, because you prepare the game months in advance and then you patch it as soon as it comes out so that nobody gets to see all the bugs and issues and glitches. So basically, let's hope that it doesn't fuck up. Yep, exactly, Tiny Mo. And honestly, if the game is filled with bugs, I'm gonna enjoy that as well. I love breaking games. Okay, one important thing that I have to tell everybody is that I am excited for this game to come out, even if it sucks, because even if the game sucks, I'll still have fun with it. The game is so big, so filled with content, it has so many details to pick apart and like play through. Even if this game sucks or is filled with glitches, I am going to enjoy the shit out of it. So, like, there's no need to worry about it being bad. It's fine. Like, you don't really need to be worried about the game being bad or good. We're just gonna have a good time with it regardless. The only thing that I would be worried about is the game being boring. But come on, have you seen the trailers and the images and how big the game is? This is not gonna be boring. Like, this is not gonna be boring at all. I promise you that this game is not gonna be boring. If it's good or bad, we'll have to see. But it's gonna be fun either way. The bingo, though. Yeah, okay, I have to show you guys the bingo. Before we end the stream, I'm gonna have to show you guys the bingo. Alright. Let me bring up the bingo so you guys can see it. Do 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 do. Alright. So, here we have a little bingo sheet. Oh, hold on. I hope this game is good, bruh. Okay, Simple Soup, let's hope that the game is good. But even if it's not, we're gonna have fun. Alright. So, this bingo sheet shows all the stuff that I think the game will have. And we're gonna use it for the release day stream. Basically, we're just gonna go around playing the game normally, and if any of you guys recognize something from the bingo sheet, we're just going to tick it with these little things. Hold on. With these little stickers. So for example, let's say that the game gets a soft lock, then we put this on the bingo sheet. Let's say that we find, during the gameplay, we find a honk. We put this on the bingo sheet. Let's say that we find a T-pose bug. And then the final boss of the game is an Afton tactical monster. And then we end up hiding inside a locker. And there's a secret location underneath the Pizzaplex. Then I'm gonna get a bingo. And I'm gonna win. It doesn't really necessarily mean that the game is awful, but it does mean that I fucking called out almost everything in the game. So that's gonna be fun to see if I'm right or not. If the game doesn't get a bingo, and I go through the game and it's perfect and there's no problems or there's no glitches or issues, then that means that not that the game is good, but that I'm not gonna be allowed to be a cynical asshole about it on Twitter. I promise that I would, if I didn't get a bingo on this bingo sheet, that I would not tweet, I would tweet nothing but positive things about FNAF for 2 entire months. So that's gonna be the challenge of that stream on the 17th. We're gonna have a bingo sheet, and we're gonna play to see if Phil was right about security breach or not. That's gonna be fun. Ah! Hello? Oh, thank you, Crucifixion! Thank you so much for the $20, dude! Jesus! That's a very loud alert. Oh, thank you so much, dude! Anyways, yeah. If I get bingo, then I win, and I can say whatever cynical asshole things I want forever. And if I don't get a bingo, then I have to tweet nothing but positive things about FNAF for 2 entire months. Crucifixion, Jesus, indeed. Alright. So, we have now gone down to 650 viewers. This is perfect. Now that everyone here is a follower of my channel, I would really like to ask you guys something very important. Obviously, since the game was delayed, I am going to have to reschedule my security breach stream. But I don't know when to do that. So I would like to go through you guys, I would like to discuss with you guys when it would be the best time to put the new stream at. Like, I'm not sure if it should be early during the day or if it should be later during the day. So if I could just talk to you guys about that, that would be nice. We're gonna go through a time zone calculator so that everyone is up to speed with the time zones. TimeWorldBuddy.com. This is the website that I use the most. Oh god, fucking dark mode. There we go. If we could just watch when this would happen, that would be nice. Do a poll. We'll have to see. Let me place a time zone. I usually put it at EST, Eastern Standard Time. Let's remove these. Let's put GMT. We're gonna change the music real quick. I'm really into the first 3 games. I don't like the others, so I hope a Security Breach gives off that vibe. Oh, Simple Soup, I don't really think you're gonna get that wish completed. Security Breach looks like its own thing. It doesn't look like the original games at all. We're gonna do GMT and... what should the third... Okay, everybody, go look at your... go look at Google and tell me what your time zones are. I have EST, I have GMT. Could you add PST? I will add PST. Pacific Standard Time. And then MST, alright. And then CST. Oh, the free version allows for a maximum of 4 locations. Fine, fine, fine. Let's replace MST with CST. Alright. We are on December 17th. When should it be? Probably like... maybe 10 a.m.? Oh no, but PST is like 7 a.m. for PST. Maybe 12 a.m.? It comes out on the 16th, not the 17th. Yeah, I know, Destroyer, but I can't play it on the 16th, sadly. 6 a.m. PST is when it launches. No, 9 p.m. here. Or 6 p.m., yes. This is where it launches. Stillwell says 6 p.m. PST, so that would be here. But nobody is going to be happy if I put the stream on this time. How about this? How about here? 12 p.m. EST? 1 p.m. PST? That could be good, right? That is 6 p.m. GMT, 10 a.m. PST, 12 p.m. CST. On Friday. Lol, I'd be in school, but that's alright. Oh, I'm sorry, Jesse. Maybe at 12 p.m.? Maybe at 2 p.m.? Huh. Six p.m. GMT sounds good. Huh. Oh, a lot of people are saying a lot of conflicting things. God damn it. I'm trying to thank everybody, but it's gonna be really close. Maybe a poll. I guess a poll would do it. Originally, I was going to do it at... 12 p.m. EST sounds best, in my opinion. Alright, I'm gonna make a poll then. You guys pay attention to this, and I'm gonna go make a poll. We're basing this on EST, for everybody that doesn't know. You have your conversions over here. Let's see. I'm going to make a poll real quick to gather everyone's thoughts on this. What time should I stream Security Breach tomorrow? Question mark. I could do it at 12 a.m. EST, 12 p.m. EST, (2 p.m. EST, or no, not 2 p.m., 1 p.m. Or you could just be an absolute fucking madman and do 8 a.m. EST. Alright, there's the poll. Everybody vote. Make sure that you vote correctly. Make sure that your fucking time zone is correct. Hashtag 2 a.m. release gang. Time to pull an all-nighter to make me proud. Godspeed, 11-year-old me. Oh boy. Wait, it doesn't release until 9 p.m. EST? I am confused. No, dude, we're talking about when I'm going to stream it, not when the game is going to come out. Hmm. 1 p.m. sounds good. Fucking maybe. 1 p.m. would be the latest. Why not stream at release? Because it's 9 p.m. No, it's 11 in the night, during the night when it releases, Orton. I am not going to stream at 11 in the night. That is ridiculous. I'm going to have to do it on the 17th. There is no way I'm going to do it on release. I'm sorry. In the meantime, you almost got 9,200 subs. Ooh, shit, that's a lot. Thank you for subscribing, everybody. Thank you so much. Oh! Hello, Crucifixion.
Forgot to say that I'm excited to catch your stream. You usually stream while I'm at work, but I at least get to enjoy the VODs.
Oh, thank you, Crucifixion. I'm sorry that my streams don't line up with your time. Wait, you're at work during the weekends? I usually stream during the weekends, so that's kind of weird. I suppose you... yeah, part-time jobs are on the weekends, makes sense. Wait, is 1 p.m. more than 12? Yes, Spectacles. 1 p.m. is more than 12, yes. It is kind of stupid, though, I admit that 12 p.m. is earlier than 1 p.m., though. Alright, let's see. Most people actually want me to stream it at 1 p.m. Very little people want me to stream it at 8 a.m. Huh. That's curious. So you guys would rather watch me stream it during the afternoon instead of the morning? Huh. That's curious. Okay, let me adjust that actually. let me adjust that. Let's say that I do it at 2 p.m. and 12 p.m. Let's see. Let's have another poll. One more time. When to stream the game? Question mark. 12 p.m. EST, 1 p.m. EST, and then we have 2 p.m. EST. There we go, place another poll, this time only with 3 options. Huh. This is curious. Honestly, I have all this weekend free, so I am not... Ooh! I'm watching the stream at 5 a.m., so I'm ready to watch Monty getting shot at any time. Alright. Huh. 1 p.m. is best so that other time zones can watch. You're right, Orden. You're right. Exactly. Let's see the results. Most people want it at 12 p.m. though. Huh. 8 a.m. is for people in Australia and New Zealand. So later would be better for other people in America, I believe. Huh. Phil, how are you going to avoid spoilers before the stream starts? I'm just not going to go to the internet. I'm just gonna sleep. Like, the game is gonna come out when I go to sleep, and then I'm just not going to watch literally anything. I'm not gonna look at my notifications. I am not going to look at Twitter. I'm not gonna look at my emails. I'm not gonna look at fucking... at a YouTube, especially on YouTube thumbnails. YouTube thumbnails fucking destroy people with spoilers. Because people love clickbaiting. Huh. Alright, let's see the second results. People want it at 12 now. Nobody wants it at 2 p.m. A lot of people want it at 12 p.m. Alright, final poll, I guess, to round it out even more. Final time. When do I stream the game? I'm gonna put 12 p.m. EST, 12:30 p.m. EST, and then 1 p.m. EST. Hopefully that will be enough of a compromise. Alright, final poll, everybody. Please vote on the poll, and we can... I think this will be the final time. I think this will be the final time. Because you're right, it sometimes is way too early for people. Before I was going to do it at like 8 a.m. EST. And that's like 5 a.m. for Pacific Standard Time, people. For everybody that doesn't know, this is 12 p.m., this is 1 p.m., this is 2 p.m. These are the time zones that you guys are in. I fucking love this music too, man. Holy shit. How fast do you think people will beat the game? Returnier, I'm gonna have to avoid spoilers for the endings of this game the moment I wake up. There is no way some no-lifer is going to just get everything, like, within 6 hours somehow, magically. There is no way that within 6 hours, all of the endings to this game will be seen by everyone. There's no way. Like, people will just skip the collectibles to get to the ending to put it on YouTube. Like, there's no way that the ending is not gonna be up by the time I'm gonna stream. I'm probably gonna have to avoid most of the spoilers in chat. Thank you, mods, for helping out with that, by the way. Oh my god, the war between the fucking war between the 12 p.m. and 1 p.m. people. Like, there's no compromise here. Barely anyone wants a compromise. It's either 12 p.m. or 1 p.m. Holy shit. That's awesome. You guys know that that is just a 1 hour difference, right? Why are you guys so split on this? It's just a 1 hour difference. Why are you fighting so hard about this? Alright. Fine. 12 p.m. versus 1 p.m. 12 p.m. EST, 1 p.m. EST. Holy fucking shit, just get it over with already. Choose one, chat. Choose one. Come on, you can do this. I believe in you. Alright. Last vote. Let's fucking do it. It's just a 1 hour difference. Why are you guys so obsessed about this? Let's go 12 p.m. gang. This is so fucking tense. This is so fucking tense. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? It's almost at 50%. You fucking tribal men. It's only a 5% difference between 12 p.m. and 1 p.m. Oh, but I guess 12 p.m. is winning, though. Alright, you know what? While you guys decide on when to do it, I might as well leave this poll and just play some Furry's Rage while you guys are obsessed about when to do it between those 2 hours. I'm just gonna get Furry's Rage up and running, and we're gonna play that for a while, okay? I think that'll be nice. Let me get rid of this music. And we're gonna play some Furry Rage. No,
they're gonna kill. House down. They're gonna.
I'm sorry, Scott, for skipping your intro, but I really need to get this size up.
Then I can be the hero. Then they won't kill me. And what would I call the game?
Furry's Rage.
Something creative.
Alright. We should obviously go for Monty, right? Obviously fucking Monty. Look at his fucking Chad power stats. Why would anyone go for Chica?
It's all in the tail. I'm gonna tear this place apart.
Scott was probably crying when the game first came out and he saw the name. Look at this fucking Chad strut. Oh hey, it's the Chica that Twitter users got mad at. I don't think that is the Chica. I think the Chica was the one in Furry in Space 2. Man, fucking Monty walks so slowly. Nah, they got mad at that Chica too. Ah, shame for them. Fuck you! That's what you fucking get. I don't even have to do anything. Hell yeah, Scott! No, not trying at all.
Nothing to it, please.
Yeah! Scott just decided enough is enough and goes mad.
High protein, low fat.
Scott beats women. No, no, no. He beats anime VR women. The cake's a lie, god damn it. I wonder what the deal was with this clown. He always appeared after FNAF 6, but he never got an explanation. Trap is there. Yeah, it's super fucking weird to see the special delivery characters in like any other game aside from special delivery. FNAF is not dead. In the fucking building, drawn on the building over there. I mean, it's definitely not dead. Security Breach got so many views on YouTube. Each goddamn trailer had like plus 10 million views on the PlayStation and like Steelwool fucking channels. Yeah, what are your thoughts on FNAF AR? Oh, fuck that game. Fucking microtransaction ridden bullshit. Oh my god! Fucking help me, Scott! Thank you. Almost fucking died there. It would be so embarrassing if I died on this game. Scott Cawthon beating the shit out of Twitter clowns. Thank you, Scott. Oh, look at Scrap Trap over here, fucking abandoned like the fucking piece of shit he is. Oh, hello. Die? I don't even need to do anything. Oh, hello, Scott, again.
Nothing to it, lady.
Yeah! Scott fights the boss so Monty can beat more women. Legend!
It's all in the tail.
Again, we're not beating women, we're just beating robot women. That is very important. What the hell is this? Ah! Okay! Everybody calm down, everybody calm down, everybody calm down. Calm down, calm down! Jesus. How do you avoid these? Ow. Okay. Come here. Can't beat the shit out of you without getting closer. Why the balls? Ah! No, not the balls!
How could this happen? I'm so good looking.
Right, you could block the balls.
It's all in the tail.
I forgot this game had more than a single button. Right, there we go. There you go. Jesus Christ. There's so much going on. Protect me! Everybody get the fuck out of my way! Alright, we're good. Why is there just a PNG of a CD at the top left? Oh no, that's a drawing. Okay, I thought that was a PNG. That was like a stock PNG. Oh, you're disgusting! Fuck you, buddy. You're fucking disgusting. Jesus, you take a lot of damage. What the hell are you? Oh! Yeah! Was that supposed to be Brow Boy? Ugh. What is this game? Oh no, just some random FNAF fan game, dude. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Low fat.
Ooh, animatronic factory. Ew, get out, get away. Ew. Fucking purple leotard pants. Says the guy wearing tight purple pants. Oh come on, these pants are not tight. These are baggy purple pants, which are way more superior to those tight purple pants. Baggy pants are so much better than tight pants. This game would be better if Monty can suplex, dude. Imagine if that was his super. Wow, just fucking kill him, why don't you? Man, I'm still worried that the game's gonna get delayed and if the PS port gets accidentally released earlier. That's a possibility, Spaceboy, but you know, if it happens, it happens. Just another thing to add to Steel Wool's, to like a list of people, what people dislike about Steel Wool. It's fine, it's not that big of a deal. Holy shit, everybody calm down. Get away from me! You guys love dogpiling on this shit. It beats Scott's schedule, Lamau. Yeah, you know, Considering that the past few FNAF games, like the original FNAF games, we didn't know when it would release, since Scott didn't say anything about when shit would come out. Hello, Vanny! Oh shit. You're the boss of level 3? Ow. I thought that you would be the final boss. Oh well, you're gonna die anyways. Since the recent interview, Steelwool seems pretty chill and the devs seem to really care about the game. Yeah! Ow, stop it. The interview was pretty good. I like when devs are open to the community and actually talk about their experience and feelings on the game. Though it would be nice if that was displayed a little bit earlier, because like I really dislike when you get absolutely zero communication between the developer and the fan base. Remember that entire fucking year where Steelwool said nothing to the community? Until, like, Scott himself had to come out and clarify that, yes, the game would be delayed to 2021. That sucked. Wake the fuck up. There you go.
Nothing to it, lady.
2017 was worse. Oh, was that when FNAF 6 was in development? Yeah, not getting. That's the final level. The menace, the day was won and the menace was defeated, but what was the ultimate goal of the battle? Our heroes worried that it was all a distraction. Despite the dark days and uncertain times, they remained hopeful that only good things were on the horizon. To be continued. That is such a non-ending. But yeah, 2017 and 2020 were the worst years to be a FNAF fan, mostly because the developers just refused to communicate what was happening to the game, to the community. The end! The end. Phil, there's an extra level in hard mode if I remember correctly if you want to do that. No, I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm good. Oh, but the stars though. Oh, but the stars though. That bothers the shit out of me. FNAF stars on the menus bother the shit out of me. No, 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 no. Resist, resist, resist. Resist. Oh, that bothers the shit out of me that there's only one star on the menu, but that's fine, that's fine. The game sucks, it's fine. It's just a simple flash game to relax and waste some time. It's fine. Ugh. I've been streaming for like 5 hours, it's fine. Anyways. The votes are in, everybody. Everybody wants me to do it at 12 p.m. EST. Yeah, alright, I'll do it at 12 p.m. EST. Thank you, everybody. I was really unsure as to when I should move the stream, but that sounds about right. So, 12 p.m. EST on December 17th of 2021, right? Right? 12 p.m. 1. Yep. 12 p.m. 1 decidedly with 56% of the vote. I don't think we're gonna get any less decisive than that. Congratulations, 12 p.m. crew, you fucking did it. You fucking did it. And with that, we end the security breach discussion stream. What the fuck was the stream? It was just hanging out with you guys while I watched a bunch of security breach stuff the day before the game comes out. Alright. 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 I think that's good enough, though. I think this was a productive and meaningful day. Thank you so much for sticking by, though. I was pretty much, it was pretty much obvious that a lot of people were going to leave after a certain point, but yeah, thank you so much for sticking by. And hopefully I'll be able to see most of you guys on the 17th for the security breach stream. I'm very excited for that game. Regardless of whatever else I say about security breach, I am still very excited to play it right now. Oh, thank you, Nerd, for the one. I don't know what that currency is, but thank you. Anyways, I'm gonna go now. Thank you, everybody, for coming in and hanging out. I'll see you later. Bye-bye.